It's me. Well, hello there, my lovely darlings, beautiful, intelligent, wonderful people. Welcome once again to another exciting, invigorating, and exhilarating gaming stream from shin'on. And today, we're going to be playing some of the back catalogue of games that I have not actually yet completed, one of which I was fortunate and blessed enough to be gifted by the developer, PDCGT. Now, who is PDCGT? Well, PD makes really cool 2D games, platformers, shoot 'em ups, arcade style stuff, old retro like Mega Drive style stuff as well. He's fantastic, basically. And I got gifted his latest game, and I kind of wanted to go through on a little bit of a showcase of some of the games that he's made over the course of the last few years that I've really enjoyed. Now, back in 2024, my game of the year was either Penny's Big Breakaway or it was Shadow Generations. But if you wanted something like completely 100% new, because like Shadow Generations technically is like a remaster of Sonic Generations, right? So with Penny's Big Breakaway, it's like a completely new game. So I thought to myself, okay, well, my favorite game this year that has come out just this year, that is all completely new content this year, has got to be Penny's Big Breakaway. But that's a 3D game. And I was like, well, if I was picking one for 2D games, then the answer is pretty unquestionably Somnabuster. Now, Somnabuster is like a treasure-style 2D platformer, sprite-based type game. And it's great. It's fantastic. It's really good. And I really want to show you all it. So I'm going to go to desktop capture in just a quick second. And we're going to start it because there are literally 0 people in chat right now because I'm playing obscure games that nobody gives a shit about. But if you do end up giving a shit about it, do not hesitate to say something in chat. I'm going to just check the user list real quick. That's a bot. I'm streaming for myself and a bot. That's fucking crazy. Okay, cool. Well, I guess that this was a bad time to start. And also, for whatever fucking reason, my streamer mode is not working. I have no idea why. If I go for streamer mode, appearance, enable streamer mode. Here, if streamer mode is enabled, hide my personal information? I don't know. Is it working? It is fucking working. There you go. Check that out. Hi, Tara. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. My lovely, darling, beautiful individual, wonderful little bunny boy. How are you doing, darling? I am playing some obscure video games that nobody gives a shit about. But that's a mistake. You should give a shit about them. You should give a shit about them because they're really fucking good. I'm going to show you right now and prove to you that they're really fucking good. Apparently there are no live channels streaming on my phone at the moment. Patient care as usual, and gotcha. Yeah, no, there's no problem whatsoever. So you're not going to be able to see these, presumably, because you're listening on your phone. You are literally my only viewer at the moment. I'm not really going to advertise this stream like a lot because it's always a risk playing super obscure games that nobody's ever heard of before. Because, well, basically, it's just going to do shit for my numbers. In fact, I probably shouldn't even have started streaming at 5 o'clock in the morning, but I just, I couldn't sleep. And I told you in DMs earlier that I would be. So here I am. I'm streaming. I'm going to be playing video games and stuff. But if the vibes are off, and if I can't do it, and if I feel like shit, then I will stop and I will delete the VOD because I'm in kind of a weird mood tonight. And I've spent the last 3 days with my stomach weirdly hurting for some reason, and I have absolutely no idea why. But, well, it is what it is. And it's lovely to have you here, and it's lovely to see you. I'm just going to do another quick little user check. But don't hesitate, if you are listening and you are silent at the moment, to make yourself known in chat. I'm just going to start playing these video games. I'm going to start playing them right now because I never actually beat Somnabuster. And my wish is that PDCGT will eventually, maybe, I don't know, maybe he's like ego surfing or something, and he'll find the VOD on my YouTube channel and see me playing his games and be like, yeah, cool, somebody likes them. Because Lurruna, when it launched, unfortunately, did not do well. And I think part of that is because he gave a bunch of like gift keys and stuff out for it to people who would have bought the game anyway. Like, I know I would have bought the game anyway, so there's that. Let me just put my headphone in. In a world far beyond the stars lies the kingdom of Esperanto. The kingdom is made... I've never heard of it, but it sounds interesting. I'll be listening into your lovely voice. Don't be afraid to be as descriptive as ever, since I won't be able to see. Yeah, no, of course. The kingdom is made from the consciousness of all humans around the world. Our thoughts, ideas, desires, and visions manifest physical space in this shape. When humans are burdened, their souls retreat to Esperanto in appearances that appear as their self-image. This is the story of one such soul. Interesting. Interesting. So I've been through like the first couple of chapters of this several times before, but I've never actually completed it. Like, I've never actually finished it. Do tell me whether or not the audio volume is okay. I'm experimenting with different like noise cancellation settings and stuff, because I'm aware that like when I check the VODs, sometimes it sounds as though my audio is sometimes cutting out. I've got my like noise cancelling threshold at like minus 54 decibels, and my microphone clips every time I cough, so it should be fine. I could change the noise cancellation to SPX though. Yeah, fuck it, let's do that. Let's do that. That's probably better. It's probably letting like a bunch of additional noise through, but let's go. Let's see how we go with that. Let me just quickly do my customary opening of the energy drink, and we'll lock the fuck in for the evening. I'm just going to nestle that in amongst all of my other empty cans of energy drink. You will be hearing a little bit more background noise today, sadly, because I've got to change the noise cancellation method because I'm being slightly quieter than usual. So let's go press start to play the game. Got to turn the volume up because it's actually pretty quiet. Options, music volume full, SFX volume full, button layout. Well, it's obvious, isn't it? Xbox style, because I have an Xbox controller, which is non-negotiable when playing games like this, sadly. So let's go start. So, for those who are not watching, in the middle of middle school, there is a girl who is sitting at her desk who can't do her schoolwork. Her part-time job sucks. She's not very good at sports, and she just fell off her bike on the way back from home. On the way back home from school, rather. And so, in the middle of the night, probably because her life is so shit, she looks like she's like an amateur comic artist. This, at the beginning of this, actually reminds me a lot of Comic Zone, the Sega Technical Institute developed game on the Mega Drive. So she follows a light that she sees glowing outside her window as it's falling to earth, and stumbles across a wondrous cave of sparkling diamonds and waterfalls, and then gets hit over the head by whatever's making this little light emanation, falls into a pit of crystals, and is transported to another dimension. Wake up! Wake up, traveler! So she wakes in her little hat on the ground. Follow the voice of the wind, traveler. I don't know what's making that voice or where that's coming from. We are in Lumine Forest, World 1-1. So, what do we do? Hi, you look odd. Do you come from the other world? What's with the sour face? Oh, you must have met one of my 183,645 siblings. You look like you had a bad run-in with one of them. Troublemakers, that's what they are. Yes, of course they are. So what am I doing? This is a help marker. Inspect them when you're unsure of what to do. They will help you along the way. There you go. Use your jump button to leap over obstacles. You can hold the button down for a higher jump, or press jump again in air to double jump. To check which of your buttons is jump, use the pause menu. Well, it's A. I'm using it now. It's A. So those are obstacles. I have a little broom, so when I jump and press X, it does a little like swirling, sweeping attack. I remember that there's like there's a burst attack that you can do as well. Now, how do I talk to this little wisp thing?
Are you a larva? Those stubby legs don't look like flying material to me.
Well, they're not yet. I get the flying power up in the third world because I have actually played that far. Right, here we go. When enemies are nearby, fight back with the attack button. Attack on the ground to swing your broom, or attack in the air to start a spin jump. Use the spin jump to bounce off enemies and break certain objects. Oh, okay. Boink. Oh, that works. So at the moment I'm in like a little forest area surrounded by leaves. Surrounded by leaves and plants and falling debris. Collect stars to increase your star meter. Whenever you fill the meter, you'll get some health back. Fill the meter while your health is full, and something good might happen. Oh, that's something good. Okay. That's cool. Cling to ceilings by jumping towards them. Be careful, if you jump or take damage while on a ceiling, you'll start to plummet. It's an interesting choice of words for fall. Okay, well, presumably the little cartridge I just collected is sort of like a checkpoint of some variety. Okay, so you can infinitely bounce off indestructible enemies in the air by spin jumping off them.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh my god. So when I pause and unpause, there's a little voice in the background that goes, "Let's do it."
Let's do it.
I love that. Okay. So I got a little beetle here. Little flower pads to bounce off as well. I like this game a lot already, actually. Well, to be honest, I've played it a few times, but I never completed it because I always had the idea that I was going to do so on stream. And I guess that's got to be today. The problem with it is it doesn't have Steam cloud saving, so whenever I've had to like uninstall it and reinstall it for whatever reason, I don't know what fucking computers I've had over the course of the last few years that have like just like straight up broken. It's actually kind of crazy.
Hey you, with the wrinkly, dinkly, stinkly hat. You're one of those, witches, ain't you? And every good witch has a handy-dandy broom to fly around on, ain't they? I bet if you had one, you could make like Superman and soar right over the sledge. But who am I kidding? With a wrinkly, dinkly, nothing to drinkly hat like that, the best you could probably do is muster a dustpan.
Okay, that's fine. While in the air, press the broom burst button to launch yourselves great distances. Use the arrows to aim in any direction you want to go. Well, I don't know what the broom burst button is. What is the broom burst button? Left bumper. No, it's not. Oh, it is. Okay, well, I've got to like actually press it properly. And into the level end. Area clear. Very nice. If I don't get any more messages within the next hour, I am just going to stop streaming, because this is embarrassing.
This place is unlike anything I've seen before. What was that?
What was that? Are you talking to me? Sorry. I just heard you say something. Am I really disturbing you? Oh, sorry. I'm trying not to, but like I can't sleep because of the noise outside the window, and I've got literally nothing else to do. Like I'm kind of stuck here.
Yeah, no, look, but don't stop what you're doing. You're like on the roll.
But like, I'm not even being that loud. Like, clearly you don't have your earplugs in properly.
I can hear you every time through my earphones.
Alright. Fine.
The sound of your voice comes through my earphones. Okay, I don't mean to be aggressive when I say that. I'm tired.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to find a way of doing this in the other room then, because I just like, I haven't...
No, I understand it's difficult. I'm trying to get things
Right. Like, you understand that I have no other hobbies that I can do for most of the time, right? Like, and I'm not working very much this week, so I'm fucking...
No, I get it, but today is kind of...
Okay, I don't know. I'm kind of not feeling it today anyway, to be honest.
No, don't stop. You're in the middle of it. Don't be ridiculous.
Okay.
It's fine. I'm being selfish. I don't want to stop what you've got. That's ridiculous. I was literally... It's not good. Look, I haven't got enough sleep anyway because I shouldn't have picked. I did this to myself.
Fair enough.
I should not have picked an early time, and I knew it was going to happen because I was procrastinating during doing training.
Okay.
But what about this? Fine. I will talk to you.
Alright, okay, fine. Sorry. Like, I am trying to, like, use a different register in my voice as well.
I'm sorry, I actually apologize. I think I'm being mean.
Well, I don't get how, like, it was fine for months and now it's, like, suddenly not. Like, I don't know what I'm doing differently.
My sleep pattern fucks. I wake up so easy. It's not really supposed to do anything to wake me up.
Okay. Alright.
It's because I messed up my sleep. Now that I wake up like 20 times. Anyway, when I wake up, for some reason, I'm just trying to I take it out with me.
So, alright. Okay, fair enough.
No, but it's fine, honestly.
Alright. Everyone's still there, chat? Sorry about that. Okay. What do you think, guys? Shall I get back into it? Hi, Phoenix. Phoenix? Wow, I literally just like... Okay, whenever I read your username, MSX, I always like auto-translate it into Astro, but whenever I read Phoenix D&D's username, I always auto-translate it into Ashley. And so I got the translation wrong in my head just now. So, hi Astro, how are you doing?
Okay. I feel so out of my element. I can't remember where I came from.
So this alternate universe is a little bit like Neverland. Basically, it's the people who go there pretty much forget entirely the reason why they're there, even though the contents of the world is sort of like a metaphor for the internal anguish that led them there to begin with. And actually this girl is a little bit like me, because she's having difficulty at like school and her professional life and at home, and her hobbies aren't working out for her, and she kind of feels a little bit like a failure. But I think it's more, well, maybe comparison is the thief of joy kind of thing, which is what I was talking about to Tara the other night. Doing good, long day at work, but it went well. Started with a meeting to celebrate good ratings. Nice, that's fantastic.
But I can feel in my heart that I don't belong here.
Oh, feeling lost, eh? You must be new here. Maybe like a little fish in a pond, even.
Huh? Never fear. Let me personally welcome you to Esperanto, the land of all things wild and wonderful. Who are you? Oh, silly me. So quick to cut chases, I forgot to name faces. I am the great and venerable Arla, the most cunning and uncompromising jester in all the land. I've put myself in charge of greeting all visitors from the other world. Other world? Don't let my comedic veneer fool you. My intellect's limits reach even the number of stars in the sky. I can tell just from looks you're in need of assistance, A snazzy witch like you must be hot on the trail of some fabulous power. You got a name? Huh? I don't know. I can't remember my name. Not since I got here, anyway.
Oh, well, with a fancy doing a gout like that, I'd assume you're a Daphne. Or maybe Denise or Dolores. Yes, definitely Dolores.
Dolores?
Never mind the names, Dolly. Let me get you up to speed on how things roll around here. Listen up. The kingdom of Esperanto is overseen by Martius, the legendary spirit.
Martius?
The one and only. His power seeps even beyond the borders of time and space. He rests atop Jericho Tower and rewards anyone who dares climb to the top by granting them one wish.
One wish? Oh. Thanks for your help, Jester. I'm going to find the tower right now and ask for Martius to send me home.
That's right. Onward towards home.
Home?
You're leaving already? You just got here, doofus. Don't you want to bask in your newfound power? What kind of lunatic would ever... Clunk. Oof.
Sorry, I don't understand what you mean. I just want to find my home.
Oh yeah? Well, that's fine. We don't want stinky old witches in our kingdom anyway. Sooner or later, you're gonna realize all the cool stuff you're missing out on and come crawling back. Yeah. Glowing Grotto, World 1-2. Interesting. Sorry, my mouse is like right in the middle of the screen.
You startled me. Are you a humans? Humans pop up in the forest many times, but always leave to find other places. They are missing out. The forest has all kind of tasty snacks.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh shit. Oh, I just jumped into a pit. Not into the pit, it burns! Boink. That's good. A little spin attack going on there. Oh dude, I can like whip my broom around and it fires a sort of shockwave out of the end. That's great. I love that. And so I'm in the forest at the moment, so most of the enemies are kind of like bugs and beetles and flying things. Kind of reminds me of the original Rayman, where like the first stage is a forest. The game looks quite cute. Also looks like something I'd enjoy. Are we friends on Steam, MSX? Wishlist it. This is one of those games where I think it's such a special game that I will, I'll buy it for people. If I have like money after my next couple of paychecks, I'm not going to have any money to spend on video games or anything like that or gifts for people until the 25th of September. Because I have a bunch of additional fees that need to be paid to the dentist. I've got the second filling on my molar on the 28th of this month. That's going to cost me £620. I just paid £125 to get my teeth deep cleaned by the oral hygienist today. And I have another regular checkup appointment, which is going to cost me at least £30. Although if I get fillings done, I think it's going to go up to like 80. And then if the fillings need to be, if the fillings are cosmetic, and not actually essential. Because at the moment, even though my teeth are stain-free right now, my gums are in really good condition. The oral hygienist basically said, right, your brushing technique is perfect. And any damage that occurred to your teeth was due to the fact that at some point in history you had a really bad diet full of like lots of acidic and sugary foods and stuff. And I'm like, yes, exactly. I was an alcoholic for a couple of years and I did a lot of damage to my teeth during that time.
Hi, Afro. Hey, sweetie. How are you doing, honey?
Congratulations, by the way, on going outside recently. I heard about that and read about it, and obviously like I messaged you about it and stuff as well, but I wanted to say again. Also, speaking of milestones and achievements, it is nothing compared to what you've done. But did you see my fucking Blue Sky post went absolutely viral? I literally got like 500 likes on it. It's the first time I've ever had literally anything go like that on social media anywhere. Okay, we're gonna have an ad break. Are you a subscriber, MSX? Yes, you are. What about Tara? Yeah, you are as well. That's good. Fantastic. Yeah, more. Yeah, look at this. Hold up. Let me go on my profile for a second. I got a bunch of new followers for it as well. I finally broke 300 followers on Blue Sky. But this post, 251 reposts, 5 quotes, 520 likes. 520. And of all the people who commented, yeah, I know. I fucking know, right? That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Did somebody just sub? Did somebody sub? It said 10 sub points. I'm 25% of the way to completing my sub goal this minute. But who subscribed? It didn't tell me who subscribed. I didn't get a notification. No.
Aaron, darling, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. 2.5 years, that's incredible. Thank you so much, honey. That's amazing. Gosh. Aaron, hello. I'm playing a video game that is extremely obscure that more people should know. But if anything, if you're friends with me on Steam or anything else, please wishlist Somnabuster. It is really, really good. It's genuinely one of the coolest, like 16-bit era Mega Drive style platformers that I've ever seen, or played, or had the privilege of enjoying. And it's not even that expensive. It's fairly cheap on Steam. Let me just quickly go on the store page. Released September 2024. It is only $12.79. And if it's on sale, it's usually like even cheaper than this. So wishlist it. Dead Moldy Tree and Daniel have already wishlisted it. And a wishlist really goes a long way to like boosting it in Steam's recommendation algorithm and stuff. Because the dude who made it actually saw that I tweeted about it a couple of years ago, remembered that I'd done that, then found me on Blue Sky once I'd moved to Blue Sky, and DM'd me like a gift key of his new game, Lurruna, which we may play tonight if we get far enough into Somnabuster. But yeah, he's got this really cool, distinctive looking art style, which is kind of like this hand-drawn meets MS Paint meets vector artwork kind of style. It's really difficult to describe. The only game of his that I don't own is Disaster Arms, because it's a boss rush style game. It's a little bit like the Mega Drive game Alien Storm. One patient done, 4 more to go. Oh, you can do it, sweetie. Definitely. Oh, that's awesome. And the thing is, like, I think that this developer has one of the coolest, most distinctive art styles that I've ever seen. It's almost like, it kind of reminds me of the way that you can tell that a project has had Toby Fox working on the visual aspect of it by how it looks, right? Like, he did a collab with an old video game musician from decades ago called Chip Tanaka. So if I go Chip Tanaka, Toby Fox, like this, right? This music video was, like, you can tell just from the style of it that
it's very Undertale-esque, like the way that the sprites move around, the way that the kind of like background scales in and out, that like black and white, almost ZX Spectrum style pixelated aesthetic that it has. It's so obviously like Toby Fox inspired, and the way that like the sprites look and the characters are designed and the way that it kind of like the particle effects explode out and rotate and stuff. It's like this was done in Game Maker or something. It's very Toby Fox. In exactly the same way, PDCGT has his own kind of like aesthetic stamp on everything that he makes, and he's a really fucking talented artist, and he does all of his own artwork, he does all of his own like video game creation and design and his own scripting and storytelling, and all of his own music and stuff as well. But this has 89 reviews on Steam. So you guys hear that? That is the sound of the cars outside my apartment at 6 o'clock in the morning. Crazy, right? It's actually fucking awful. I hate it here. But yeah, so I don't want to minimize it, but almost feels like a PSP aesthetic, yeah. But it's kind of like the way that the game moves and animates. You see this? It moves and animates and feels like a long-lost Mega Drive game or something.
Oh, it's horrible. The noble elder tree is sick. The spiders got inside him. They're gonna steal his sap, and if that happens, he'll wither away.
And the way that all of the little NPC characters have their own personalities and dialogue. Please, miss, please help us save our papa.
Boo-hoo-hoo.
Oh, gosh. How sweet. Area clear. The noble elder's branches part to reveal a foggy entrance. Covered in moss and spiderwebs, I take a deep breath and enter the tree. Eternal Tree, World 1-3. Largely automated section. You just got to go through it quickly enough to not have those flying and mosquito-type enemies attack you. But yeah, it's like the multi-layered, hand-drawn parallax backgrounds. Everything looks so good. Like, it literally looks like it could have been made by a professional mainstream game dev studio on something like the Game Boy Advance or PSP or, you know, Mega Drive or Saturn back in the day. It's fantastic. This is making an awesome time killer to have on my Steam Deck. Oh yeah, highly recommend it for that. I think even if you check Steam compatibility, I want to do, actually, do you know what? It's playable, yeah. I want to do some kind of showcase on this game or this guy's games in general, but I've never actually finished and completed them. So I should do like another playthrough where I like get footage and then write a script talking about how cool they are, because I think more people need to know about this. And if I have a platform, if I have influence, I want people to see good art more, right? And this is definitely something like super unique. And not only that, but it plays really well too. Like, you can dash dance, you can double jump. It feels like a kind of like high-speed platformer. And it has like really responsive controls, and it doesn't feel clunky at all. It's basically great. But the thing about it is, there's no sort of like Sonic-style physics, there's no inertia, there's no momentum. It's just really snappy and feels really, really good. And it's really difficult on the first platformer game that you've ever made to nail the feel of the jumping and the controls and stuff quite this well. Oh look, there's the Jester.
Oh, hey, fancy meeting you here. Surprised you're still hanging around here after you bellowed and moaned about going home, am I right? Guess you wised up and took old Arla's advice. Spider Gang? Oh, of course, you'd only stick around to play hero and showboat around. Phooey.
Love that. Little optional dialogue interaction with the NPCs there. And the level design's really good as well, because I just went on like a weird optional side quest to talk to somebody who, like, on the last playthrough I didn't even find that guy. I had no idea that he was there. It does look nice. Does it have the VVV mechanic? I don't know what the VVV mechanic is. What is the VVV mechanic? Can I call it the V6 mechanic from now on? Yeah, it almost feels like it could have been a PSP, PS3 digital-only game. No, the dude who makes it, he's like, again, like Toby Fox, he's a one-man band who has made his own like world and story and lore and art and video game and stuff. But nobody fucking knows him. Nobody's ever heard of it. This machine needs a gust of air to start working again. Try hitting it a few times with your broom. Yeah, look, there we go. And the level design completely transformed. So this is like a whole new game mechanic just for this stage. I want to get the little Mega Drive cartridges, and those little cartridges, physically, they're modelled after the Japanese Mega Drive cartridges. They're the same shape as them. Alright, so here we go. I don't know what these little cards do. Oh, okay. Give me optional additional routes to the end. Only for those observant. Unfortunate enough to find them. Oh shit. I think that might be because I found the Chester earlier on the level, all these cards with his logo on are present here. Yeah, it's going to be one of the first things I play when I get paid. It's really good fun. Unfortunately, I don't know very much about the late game. I've only ever played the first like 3 or 4 worlds, and I did so on my own because I always thought I want to play the rest on stream where people can see it. Because I need people to know how fucking cool it is. The leader of the spider gang must be close. They'd better think twice before challenging me. So she's growing a little bit of courage. 131, 132, 133, 17 ahead anticipated hauls, 5 loads short of a full shipment, cargo transportation fees, intercontinental tax. This won't do, this won't do. Numbers like this won't get us anywhere.
Aha! I found you. You're the head of the spider gang, aren't you?
If it's a business offer, it'll have to wait. I'm crunching numbers over here.
You're going to pay for what you've done to the noble elder tree.
Look, kid, I've got my hands wound up in a grown-up matter right now, so why don't you make like Peter and run home?
And let you go? No way. How can you pick on someone so kind and defenseless?
Do you hear yourself, kid? Oh, Wrinkle-Root's being a defenseless bum is why we're robbing him blind. Sleeper gigs like this are what puts dough on the wheel, you know? I fucking love this character already.
You're horrible.
All right, Angle Biter, if you're gonna keep bugging me, you're asking for it. Nobody monopolizes my time and gets away with it. It's time for a boss level! And the bosses are really brilliantly animated too. So this actually kind of reminds me a little bit of the wooden puppet boss from Dynamite Headdy. If anyone's ever played that game, you should play Dynamite Headdy. Have you never played it before? Like, the Dynamite Headdy influence in this is... It's a weird thing to describe because you don't have like the transforming power-ups and stuff. Actually, there isn't really a power-up system in this game at all. And you don't fire anything as like a projectile. I suppose the broom burst has the reach of Dynamite Headdy's head. Jeez Louise, that kid can dish a beating. Come on, troops, let's vamoose while we still got the juice.
Hey, get back here. Shoot, I almost had them. Now what am I gonna do? Without his sap, the elder tree will...
Child. My dear child.
Ah, noble elder tree.
Listen, my child. Fear not for my loss. You have given all that a servant's heart can. My time in this world is dwindling. These old roots have felt the withering of time for many eons now. I am blessed beyond words to be here at all. Please, dear child, never forget. This world is but a fleeting space in a greater scheme. Take pride and vigilance in none but your dreams. Thank you, and Godspeed on your journey, young one.
Elder Tree. Oh, what a sad fate. Wait, something's happening. Seeds. They're spreading in the air. What? The forest spirits. Gruhuhu, gruhuhu. The seeds, are they eating them? As the young witch witnesses the forest spirit's feast, she experiences a psychokinetic vision. The voice of the great noble tree and the forest spirits join together in a melancholic chorus. The fabric of the universe seems to shake like leaves in the wind. And then, the vision fades away into silence. With her head on her shoulders, the young witch wishes goodbye to the kindly spirits of the forest and bounds off on her quest. Where will her good fortune take her? To Prelude Peak. Sort of crystalline caves. Is this the level where I learn how to fly? I thought that was the music level, which is World 3. No, this is the one with the like rainbow ring dash panels, which again, rainbow rings. Very Sonic. But like, that's not a criticism, obviously. I like Sonic. I was going to just play Sonic today. I was going to be like, oh, I want to play Sonic 2 because I can't really think of anything else to play. But I saw these games in my library and I was just like, I want to. However, I'm feeling really fucking tired for whatever reason. So I don't know, I might have to not. And actually, if I'm going to be playing games like this, I should really have decided in advance so that I could, I realise I have Sonic Underground, I think, for me being into alternative stuff. God, I hate Sonic Underground. It's like a badly animated, weird, semi-Sonic, like, I guess pseudo-Sonic apocrypha, basically. If you like it, that's fine, but I cannot fucking stand Sonic Underground. Sorry for being negative about it, but having seen... Actually, I saw lots of Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. I didn't see a lot of Saturn, but I've watched a lot of Sonic Underground, and basically all of Sonic X. I was like 11 when I watched it. Yeah, no, same. I wouldn't say that it got me into anything, like I was already into Sonic at the time, but I used to literally, like, either change the TV channel or mute the songs or listen to them more quietly when they came on because I was so fucking cringingly embarrassed of anyone else hearing them. Aim with the directional buttons, press the attack spin button to start flying. But then, you know, I muted the TV. Actually, I muted the TV during Knuckles' stages in Sonic Adventure 2, not because I was embarrassed, but because I just really didn't like the music as a kid. I found it annoying. Imagining manic drumming to songs got me to start listening to the local rock station. A few years later, I get into more alternative stuff. That's crazy, actually. Okay, well, I mean, it was a positive influence in your life. It got you into listening to music. For me, I just thought it was very strange and hella cringe. And I think I always thought that. Point in the direction you want to move and the witch will turn towards that direction, while flying the meter on the top left will show how much airtime you have left. When it runs off, you'll start falling again. Be brave. So it's a little bit like Nights into Dreams, this section. And the funny thing is, the flying controls and the way that you angle yourself up and down, low-key kind of really feels like Nights. Which I adore, personally. Okay, those spinning propeller blades, I probably should have seen that coming. But they do hurt.
Oh, so these star post thingies are what kippers use to glide around, eh? Amazing little things, aren't they? It ain't a technological force, that's for sure. Must have come down from the heavens.
Oh, something fell.
I'd try to spin myself on one of those, but these old joints ain't what they used to be, you feel me? I'd make a scene.
Cat got up somewhere she shouldn't have been. Oh no. Hey, MSX. I was looking at your website recently, by the way. And I love the old photos if I can find, give me a second, msx.k. Yeah, you see? You can see it auto-completed in my tab here. So you have a link to your photography somewhere, I think. Yeah, here it is. And when I click on one of these digital cameras, the pics are the ones that come from these cameras. And I looked at them on my phone earlier, but the fucking, like, the colours on this Sony Mavic though, it's great. It's so good. I think these actually record, so the sensor in them records 1 frame of NTSC video and then it like digitizes it and saves it to the floppy disk. It's kind of crazy. It's so fucking cool. Yeah, once you get to like the Sony Alpha A6000, there's sort of like a diminishing returns in quality with cameras, above which it doesn't really matter to increase the sensor quality or like megapixel resolution. Because look at this. I genuinely can't fault this compared to modern technology. This is better than even like the best phone that you would ever see. And the like lens geometry and like everything, even the background is like totally visible and in focus. Like this is genuinely amongst my favorite like looks of an image to come out of any variety of camera. These like early to mid 2000s digicams are absolutely fantastic. Back when they were still using CCD sensors. It uses a camcorder sensor and captures either a field or a frame. Yeah. So you can actually get like progressive camcorder sensors that would. So how they would record it on the videotape is they would store in memory a progressive image scanned at like 30 frames per second, but then they would do a technique called progressive segmented frame, where the frame would be broken into 2 interlaced fields, but then like the video would be flagged in such a way that when the editing software ingests it, instead of trying to de-interlace it, it just reconstructs complete frames out of the 2 interlaced fields. So the A6000 is from the mid-2010s. Oh, it's from the mid-2010s? Shit, okay. So what about the Cybershot P52? When is that from? What's the resolution on this? 640 by 480, so this must be quite old. This must be like late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah. I was going to say my mum had a Cybershot camera. This one's more recent. 2048 by 1360. But then again, like even this, the S75. You got any pictures of that shopping mall again? Damn, I was going to try and see how it responded to like light and color and stuff. It's fascinating. Your cat is burying herself in this EPC. Is that? That's either Winamp or like a tracker software or something like that, right, on the screen over there. I can even tell from like just this side profile. That's Big Bento Winamp. I fucking knew it was Winamp. Look, I can tell even from this like low-res picture at this oblique angle that what's on the screen there is Winamp. That's crazy. That's crazy. So fucking cool. Right, okay, so let me just quickly go back to here. What else have we got? Fujifilm, HP, Kodak. Oh yeah, no, these are super blown out. Yeah, the dynamic range on this one is kind of shit, although not a lot of RGB noise in the sensor, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I love this like picture of the laundromat so much, because the inside of the drum is like completely black, like you can't see any details in it. But this light over here is totally clipped out to white. So the dynamic range is between a light bulb and the inside of a washing machine. It's fucking awesome. I love it so much. You should do the inside of more shopping malls, I think. I think those shots are the ones that look the best, especially if they have like multicolored lighting and things. Especially if it's like LED strips and things. But again, this shot of a church, this literally could have been taken in like 1997 or something like that. It's crazy. I think you go for shots that like when you take a picture with a camera of this kind, it's not immediately obvious when the photo was taken from just like how the picture looks, right? Because this is all stuff that existed back when this camera was new, so it could have been taken at that time. I love using these ancient cameras in older environments, they really fit the camera well. I want to take it to see something that definitely wouldn't have existed way back when. I do have a vintage camcorder. I've not really talked about it that much before, but I definitely do have one. But I'm holding you up with my stories, ain't I? Go ahead, take it. You should be able to get over to the next mountain from here. Best of luck, shortstop. Actually, do you know what? I have a video from that camera in my videos folder, just here. And I compressed some of them to MP4 files. Unfortunately, VLC takes fucking ages to load at first boot. And usually what I've got to do is like kill the process and then relaunch it. So if I go V for VLC, it has crashed, hasn't it, VLC? Oh no, it hasn't. Yeah, so I took the camcorder out with me. Right during winter, so all these like Christmas trees were around, these like big LED Christmas trees. And you can kind of see the way that the colours sort of glow and bloom and play off the lens. It's nice, isn't it? But when I shake the camera around, there's no rolling shutter effect. Did you see that? Let's see. Oh yeah, this is one of my favourites. You can kind of see the internal noise reduction on it. This is a building, by the way, at the end of this street. It's been under construction basically since I started living here 4.5 years ago. But it used to have like red lights and construction cranes and stuff all over it. And looking up at it from this angle of walking down this street, it looked like the scene from Final Fantasy VII where Cloud's looking up at the Shin'on tower with his sword on his back. Yeah. But if I zoom all the way in, the fucking zoom on this camera is absolutely insane. But the blue lights actually look blue, and the red actually looks red. All the colours like pop and explode and stand out. But yeah, check that out. Zooming all the way up on the Christmas tree, like you can see all the individual lights and things. It's a camera from 2009, something like that, maybe 2008. But it has a CCD sensor in, and CCD sensors are all intrinsically global shutter rather than rolling shutter. So you get much better motion clarity out of it than you do out of modern camcorders. But it's also full HD, progressive scan, and records to SD cards. So it's from that sort of like pocket of time where they were still using CCDs, but you can actually use modern recording media on it, which is awesome. Yeah. I think it's called the Panasonic HTC SD90. I'd have to just DM you about it at some point. Well, I fucked that up, didn't I? But again, CCDs are great because if you shake the camera around, you never get the jello effect. I think there may be CCDs that were, you know, like rolling shutter instead of global shutter, but they were very, very much in the exception if they did exist at all. CMOS sensors that have global shutter rather than rolling shutter, on the other hand, are equally rare but in the opposite direction. Like, yeah, you can get global shutter CMOS cameras that don't have any jello effect in, like, the Sony A9S, like the current modern generation one, which is like $7,000. But that webcam cost me less than $50 on eBay, and it was boxed with all the original cables in perfect condition, because it's not fashionable and nobody knows about them, or rather nobody knew about them until I started talking about it today. The camera that I really want, though, is there's a professional grade JVC camera from the same kind of era that has similar like SD card recording capabilities and CCD sensors and stuff. But instead of being a camcorder, it's like a professional grade over-the-shoulder electronic news gathering type camera. But it supports like prosumer media formats and stuff, and SD cards. And it also has a double SD card slot for seamless recording or redundancy, which is fucking awesome. Got lucky with my DC210. Dropped the first one, its lens went out of alignment, but another one was $30 on eBay. In theory, you can make your own global shutter camera out of a Raspberry Pi and the global shutter color sensor that you can get for the Raspberry Pi as well. But there's not going to be any optical image stabilization built into the like lens and camera sensor and stuff. You'd have to kind of find a way to shock absorb and stabilize it yourself, or do it in software, I guess. But like, that's not really super desirable. You lose resolution if you do that as well. I would love to make my own global shutter camera, and I would love to then use that for music videos. I think that would be super, super cool. But as long as the camera's like stationary and doesn't need to move around at all, I guess the lack of internal stabilization doesn't really matter so much. I think a applied camera hat would be the best of fixed positions, yeah. But then if you're not going to be moving around much anyway, what's the point in having a global shutter camera? That's kind of the paradox of it, right? So really the solution is get one of these old cameras. Getting really into the nerdy parts of the weeds here, I prefer shooting in whole number frame rates over like fractional frame rates. So 24.0 is preferred to 23.976. The problem is consumer and even prosumer cameras don't support that. The only ones that do are the like actual professional Hollywood cameras, and they're about 50 grand each, and so that's basically not happening. The way that I get around that is by using the PAL format, so 25 progressive frames per second, or 50 or whatever. And you know what the funny thing is? The Digital Cinema Initiative's SMPTE standards for digital cinema broadcasts and video formats and stuff actually explicitly support frame rates from 23.976 all the way up to 60.0. So the whole number frame rates do work, and 25 FPS is one of those. And including the overscan, 1920 by 1080 is also a standard supported digital cinema resolution. So in theory, you could film stuff in 25 frames per second progressive digital HD, which is like a TV broadcast standard here in Europe, and have it work absolutely perfectly on a real digital cinema screen. So technically 25 FPS is the most compatible video format that you can possibly find. Because like when you're rendering stuff in special effects programs, they really like working in whole number frame rates. Like all the visualizers in FL Studio, like when you render out a song in FL Studio, it gives you the option of making a video for it in the visualizer creation tool, but it only supports whole number frame rates. And the funny thing is, every single playback device that you own right now supports 25 FPS. And I can prove it. I can prove it because on YouTube, if I say, for example, escape from the city, and then in quotes, auto-generated, it will give me the auto-generated YouTube music upload of Escape from the City, which is just a still image with the audio playing in the background. But this isn't really a still image. It's a video file, And that video file, and the same with all auto-generated videos, if you click on Stats for Nerds, runs at 25 frames per second. So if you have any device or computer that supports YouTube, then it must intrinsically also support 25 FPS. So 25 is actually the most compatible frame rate that you can possibly play back. And then people are sort of like, oh, but what about the frame rate conversion when you're playing it back on a 60 FPS monitor? I'm like, what about it? You're doing frame rate conversion on 24 FPS video as well, so it doesn't really make a difference on that front anyway. And visually, there is no discernible difference between 24 and 25. So I don't know. I don't know, chat. Seems like a good idea to me. So basically, when I start making music and doing all my music videos, they're going to be in HD 25 FPS. And they're going to be shot with global shutter cameras, always. Because I fucking hate the jello effect so much. Ah, shit. Can I? Oh, I can make it. God, this is a really fucking difficult level. So you see there's wind pushing me forwards from the background. So Astro, were you expecting me to have the video autism? Grumble, grumble, raspberries. Were you expecting me to have the video autism as well as the audio autism? I kind of hate calling it, like, specific fields of interest and areas of expertise. Like, the X autism, like, oh, you've got the Sonic autism, or the Trains autism, or whatever, right? Fun tidbit, rolling shutter cameras suck machining speakers. They suck machining anything. They suck. Like, it should never have been considered acceptable to have, like, rolling shutter jello effect artifacts on everything.
What's a huge palace like this doing in the middle of nowhere? Hello? Who's there? Hi, you must be the head honcho of this palace, yeah? Oh, that's flattering, but I'm afraid not. That'd be my sister. But she's not here, if that's who you're looking for. That's no trouble. I was just hoping for a night's shelter. Here? Oh, no, I don't think I can do that. This palace has a pest problem. There's a creature that stalks the palace and eats everything it sees. A creature? Like a big old monster-type creature?
She'd fucking hate me if I shot. More stuff with my Flip Ultra. It's very obviously a rolling shutter camera. Yeah.
A creature? Like a big old monster-type creature? Yes, exactly. And yay high like this? I suppose so. With a giant maw and pungent breath? Well, the breath isn't so bad. And teeth that cleave through skin like scissors through gift wrap? It's just very big and monstrous. I don't understand your big is still exciting. I'll be right back. Oh, you're not thinking of going after it, are you? Well, if I get lucky, it'll find me first and save us both the time. Whoosh. Wait, please, come back.
Crystal Dominion World T3. Cool. It's very quickly going to check up on my number of concurrent viewers here, only 5. This stream is going to be so bad for my algorithm. Holy crap. Oh well. But I gotta say, much like Pseudo Regalia the year before it, I would like this game to become one of my, I can just play this at any time and knock out a run through of it. So I want to complete it, and I want to get good at it, and I want to get consistently good enough of it at it that I can, like, complete it on the regular. Can I crouch? Oh, I can't crouch. Idea for the sequel there, PD. Somnabuster can crouch. I hear this talk about algorithm, but I've never actually seen him dance. Algorithm? Wasn't he like the environment secretary or something? No, he ran against George Bush in his second term, right? Or was it the first term? I don't remember. First. Oh, it was first. Damn. What's this horrible sludge on the ground? Oh shit, turns into a monster if I walk on it. Fine, fine, fair enough.
No, it doesn't.
Right. Oh, whoops. No, fuck. Gotta remember, I do also have like a super jump that I can use with the left bumper. Did I actually just like leap of faith my way over to the opposite side of the map? I think I did. I think I did. Oh, amazing. Fuck me. What a load of rubbish. My absolutely thunderous garbage truck rattling by outside. How troublesome. Well, if we get a game over, we can switch to one of CG's other games. Sorry. CG? That's not right, is it? PD CGT. Okay. I keep on forgetting his fucking name. It's really, really annoying that. The dude's name is Dave. Or David. But PDCGT, for whatever reason, that acronym just keeps on escaping me. I'm like, Somnabuster, but I have to check the Steam page literally every time. I love it that I have this sort of like continuous death-defying spin dash that I can use as well. I love this so much. Like again, the bouncing physics actually feels so fucking good despite the fact that there's no inertia on the running cycle. Perfect. So I think stained glass windows tell a story of some kind. I am going to have to like replay the game to work out what it is. God, the wind tunnels and those little like crystal spike balls are placed in such a way that it's extremely difficult. I want that cartridge! One of these days I'm going to get an extra life from one of those. I can feel it. I feel it in my ghost. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, okay. I'm running away now. Please. Thank you. gigantic lion just exploded out of the background and tried to eat me. Monster. Well, she was looking for it. I don't know why she's surprised.
Heck! It better not find me in here. Where is here, anyway? It's dark even by this palace's standards. Spooky. Spooky.
Spooky. Spooky.wav. There you go.
Oh, you must be the new guest. Hey, I saw you in those windows. You're,
Princess Eclair, of course, ruler of the Crystal Dominion. All forms of sleet and slush are under my royal jurisdiction.
Oh, fancy. I met your sister on the way in, but she said you weren't...
Oh, no need for the small talk, miss. Just make yourself at home. It's been too long since we've had visitors, you know.
I can tell. This castle is very uncastly.
You're exactly right.
I know you're gonna dig.
Kitasha, welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream. It's lovely, wonderful, and awesome to have you here, my lovely darlings, beautiful individuals, and wonderful people. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you all so much for being kind, wonderfully, beautiful, excellent, and awesome. Thank you so much, Raven Octopi DT, for the follow just this last minute, and for the raid. Kitasha, let me just quickly shout you up /shout out Kitasha. VT. Kitasha, for those of you who don't know, is a beautiful little cyber skunk. You're a skunk, right? I did get that right, didn't I? I'm not like de-speciesing you by mistaking your furry form for another. You did. Skunky. Skunky. I got that right. Exactly. Go follow Kitasha. How to describe Kitasha, but like a streamer who has a broad range of interests in lots of different kinds of games, but manages to be eminently super interesting in every single one of them. Oh, look, feet. Everybody, you gotta get on her, please. God, I want that VTuber feet. No, I'm kidding. Well, you do, because she's awesome. But Kitasha is a cyberpunk skunk VTuber, streams cyberpunk and survival games as well as VR shenanigans on Twitch, and a wide variety of other things. Kitasha found me while I was playing games and demos during Steam Next Fest, completely randomly, raided into my stream, and I followed her back because I thought she was fucking awesome, and I know that you will too. Isn't this like the coolest VTuber design and outfit that you've seen in a very long time? I think it's fucking dope. So what were you playing? Were you just chatting? You were shooting things in Fallout New Vegas. Oh, I see how it is. Kitasha. Furry trans girl VTuber plays Fallout New Vegas. We are not beating the allegations tonight, are we? Liz, she even has purple hair. How original, am I right? Anyway, if you like my content, go follow her. She's fucking great. For all of Kitasha's followers, thank you for being here, for being kind, beautiful, excellent, and awesome. Hey, look, no, we never, allegation, purple hair, exactly. Hello, pot. My name is Kettle. It's like the pot calling the kettle purple. There, see? Because, yeah, I can't believe she's trans and uses the color purple. Blink, she said without even the, yes, purple pot, exactly. That's how they know we're gay. You're exactly right, and that's why you should stay here as part of the royal court. Who, me? Why, sure. I can tell just from looking that you're the perfect fit. An icon of the royal palace should have a spunky personality, an aromatic presence. Aromatic? Zonk! With a hint of parsley and lime. Oh, I guess it's been a while since my last wash.
Ah, steady as she goes. A morsel like this doesn't waltz in every day.
Oh, she's gonna eat me. She's gonna fucking eat me. Unfortunately, I can't participate because I'm black and red over here, but I do have some purple outfits. I use black and red. Okay. But let's be honest here. Black and red is just the colors of internationally infamous trans icon Shadow the Hedgehog, right? Like, come on. If the trans colors are not purple, then they are black and red. Black and red is the I didn't get over my edgy OC, my edgy anime character OC era from middle school. Looks down at my Shadow the Hedgehog t-shirt. Hey babe, seriously? I have a Shadow the Hedgehog t-shirt, but it's Shadow printed on the front of it. The t-shirt itself is purple, so I can do purple, but I can also do black and red. So there we go. I'm gonna fucking turn up to the next trans meet. I'm part of this trans meetup group here in London at the moment, and we meet at a bar once or twice every month. And it's like a super inclusive space. It's great. It's for anyone who's like either years into transitioning, just questioning, whatever. And we're all massive fucking nerds, and we go there and drink and shoot the shit, and it's great. I just like the colours, especially on Warframe. It's same. I fucking love making all of my characters on everything in my signature colours. We'll be able to need to tuck the wifey in. No worries, Kitasha. Do come back, and I can explain all about the game that I'm playing.
Your Highness, are you feeling okay?
Ah, it's time for the beast's royal feast.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit. Oh no, she's gonna... Oh, is she the beast, or does she just summon it? Summon it like it's Baka and Test. Love it. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, cool. So this giant beast is... Oh, okay, it can hurt me just from the spikes on its back. So again, all these bosses are just like Dynamite Heady. Like, this is the gigantic dog boss where the Nutcracker plays in the background. Oh shit. So this is actually the reason why I never bought Disaster Arms, because although I really like core gameplay in 2D platformers, I'm not a big fan of bosses. And Disaster Arms is just a boss rush game. I'm like, oh, I love you, PDCGT, but Disaster Arms is not the kind of thing that I'd be interested in. I'm sorry. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 15? 15 hits, 16, 17. 18, 19, 20, 21, 20, oh, 21, 21, oh shit, see I didn't see that coming. How many, also trying to MTF, just not on HOC yet. Do you see my dog on the 27th? Oh honey, congratulations, same position here. I do have plans to consult about going HOT, probably DIY because my state is obviously dog shit and I live in the middle of nowhere. Congrats, yeah, no, seriously. That's fucking awesome. Everybody's just trans nowadays.
Everybody transgender.
Gotta make like a bit of house music or something that uses that as a sample. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, for fuck's sake. 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22. 23. 24. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, for fuck's sake. How many hits does it take to kill? I think the reason I never went to play this myself is because I knew that I'd enjoy the platforming stages, but the bosses would frustrate me. Yeah, I'm just not getting it. Damn, oh well. Oh god, oh, he's gonna suck me in? How do I avoid that? That's unavoidable. I was literally like running full tilt in the other direction. Yes, but at least you're not doing some drinking challenge where you sip every time you die. Has that been suggested in the past? I mean, to be honest, I have such a low frustration tolerance. Like, the things, bosses in video games in general just piss me off so much. I'm just like, I didn't ask for this difficulty spike. Like, this is not part of the core gameplay. Usually the bosses are asking me to do something that really, like, doesn't come naturally to me at all. Like, I want to jump on things. I don't want to, like, attack things, really. I want, like, level design. I don't want a flat plane and then the only object here to be a massive enemy. It's why I like explicitly don't play. If a platformer says, oh yeah, it's got combat mechanics and stuff, I will explicitly not play it. I'm not interested in combat. I don't care about it. It's not my thing. I just want to jump on shit. Retry area. Right, if it sends me back too far, it's Alt F4. Sorry, chat. Oh no, okay. So what's the point in giving me a life limit on this boss then? Because if I get a game over, it's the same as going back to a checkpoint. Yeah, it's just like... bosses in Sonic games do that to me as well. Like, I love Sonic games, but like the bosses are usually fucking terrible. And the special stages too. Like, who the fuck wants to play the special stages in Sonic games? It's like the slowest ass shockwave known to man as well. Oh fucking hell, how do I restart that? Oh, what the fuck? Wait a minute, so every time I get low on health, I can just restart and not lose a life? Okay, I pressed the spin button, but oh well. You're stomping the gumbers. Yeah. I would much rather do that. Like, this is just fucking boring. I'm not moving anywhere, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just in the same fucking place. No, I hate bosses and like 2D platformers and stuff. I'm just like, they should be like a cool spectacle, but they should ultimately be like super fucking non-committal in terms of difficulty to actually beat. Because it's just not interesting. This is not the kind of gameplay that I'm here for. I don't want to fucking memorize attack patterns, especially when they're like random and they have a chance of like stun locking me in the corner when like I can't react to them quickly enough. It's fucking stupid. But all 2D platformers, like especially Mega Drive era, like Genesis era and before, 2D platformers do this. They kind of just hadn't really gotten to grips with the idea that bosses aren't fun. So like when someone says, oh yeah, you should play Alien Storm, or like disaster arms or whatever. I'm just like, yeah, but it's just bosses. Imagine if somebody said, okay, imagine the genre of video games that you like, ostensibly, but only the bits that you hate of the games in that genre. Doesn't that sound like a good idea? No, fuck off, I'm not playing that. Just like... Cool, I can't move from here, so that's a guaranteed death now. This is bullshit. This is just such fucking bullshit. How many times have I tried this now? Cyberpunk Raid, hacks in your stream. Hi, welcome, One Angel. This game is giving me immense amounts of agitation right now. And it's a shame because the third stage is like the music theme stage, which should be really fucking cool, but I'm not going to be able to show you that because... Holy fuck, we got another raid. Phoenix D&D, Ashley, darling, welcome to the chat, welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream. How are you, my lovely darlings, beautiful individuals and wonderful people? Welcome, Avo, and welcome, Ashley, and welcome, Val, because I know you two are collaborating. Yeah, see, there you are, preempted you. Awesome, let's go / shout out. Oh my gosh, what am I typing? Phoenix. _ D&D. There you see. Hello, everybody. Welcome to chat. Welcome to channel. Welcome to the stream. Now, Phoenix D&D, I don't even need to check. Hi, Price. Hey, how you doing? Phoenix D&D was playing Ace Attorney. Am I right about that? Maybe. Am I right about the idea that you were playing a little bit of Ace Attorney? Were you playing Ace Attorney? I think you were. I think you were. I'm going to check your channel, see whether or not I'm right. But yeah, Phoenix D&D, Ashley, my beautiful little literary fox over here. You're still streaming. You're still live. You're still live at the moment. You've got to remember to disable your OBS. Look at the two of these little cutie patooties down here. So there's Ashley on the right, and there's Val looking dapper in his Miles Edgeworth getup. Very cute. For the first time. Wait, you've never played Phoenix Wright before? You've literally never played it?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is...
Oh shit, you're like actually emulating the DS version as well. Butts. I love it that his name is, what is it, Larry Butts? Something like that? Where's Archines? Let me check my user list again. Archines, where you at? You ain't here! Damn it, you ain't here! Fuck! Okay, fine. Well, I actually played the first... oh, skip ahead, sorry. I'm skipping ahead. Oh, look, there's the HD version. Nice. Fantastic. Yeah, there's Mai and May, and the Judge, and Larry Butts, and his funny little facial expressions. Oh, so good. So good. Oh, the clock. I remember it's the clock in the shape of the statue that looks like the Thinker. Yup. I went through the entirety of the first Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney with my good friend Archines. She and I did characters for all the did voices for all the characters, and it was great. It was great. We did funny voices, and Val was trying not to spoil things. Yeah, Archines did the same. Archines did the same to me. So thank you for coming. Thank you for being here, for being kind, beautiful, awesome, and cool. Make sure that you follow. Make sure that you follow Phoenix D&D. Ashley, and make sure that you also follow Val. Did I shout out Phoenix? I think I did, right? I think I did. Awesome. Well, I'll shout Val out as well. A long time ago, I played one case in Ace Attorney with a friend. We voiced the characters. Never actually went through the whole game, though. It's long. It's fucking long. That's the problem with it. It's really, really long. So, let's see whether or not I can beat this stupid fucking boss. It's not looking likely, chat. And if we can't, and if I get frustrated, then we're just like... My solution to that is we are not going to be playing this game. Despite the fact that it's absolutely brilliant, this boss is just giving me too much at the moment. And I kind of wish there was a way to just skip it, because bosses in platformers are not what I play platformers for. You know how they have boss rush modes in video games? I have a novel idea, chat. How about we get a no bosses mode, where I get to play the fun bits of the game that are actually good and avoid the bosses. That would be great for me. Oh no, he's gonna fire fucking spikes out of his back. How do I avoid that attack? That attack is literally unavoidable. This is why I like the Bayonetta 2 bosses. They were all pretty awesome. The thing is, okay, so people talk to me about this a lot, about like the Sonic Frontiers bosses. They're like, oh yeah, but they're like super cool, like a big shonen fight. And I'm like, yeah, that kind of blunder and spectacle doesn't really do anything for me. They're basically just very ornate, fancy, overblown and drawn out QuickTime events. And everyone thinks that the music is really good. I think the music is okay. It's not really my thing. It's very like early 2010s metalcore, for lack of a better way of describing it. Like, full marks to them for... Okay, no, it literally just, like, first frame jumped out right underneath where I was standing and gave me no time to react. Again, I memorize spell card patterns in Touhou. It's not like I'm not good at video games. It's just that this particular boss is giving me so much fucking hell right now. Does it go all the way to the edge of the screen? No, it doesn't. And it takes so many fucking hits, like it's actually absurd. Oh god! Come on, die! Oh, you fucking arsehole. It's an absolute fucking bullet sponge. It's ridiculous. Yeah, no, dude, this fucking sucks. This actually fucking sucks. This boss is so bad. I was literally just praising this game a second ago, and I wish that you'd raided in while I was actually at like a good bit of it, rather than at a boss. Because I'm pretty notorious and I fucking hate bosses in basically whatever genre of games, but especially in platformers. Because you take the genre which is about movement and jumping on different platforms, and you put me on one platform and then hit stun me, and then you give me a massive untouchable obstacle to avoid. And it's like, how is this not totally fucking antithetical to literally everything fun about this genre? It's so stupid. See, if I made video games, they would be really good. Because I'm a fucking genius. Raven! Hi, Raven. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. But I don't play video games, so instead what I'm stuck doing is pretending that it's a medium that I actually like while streaming them and pretending to be a cartoon character on twitch.tv. Which is not as good as actually making video games, I'm afraid, so I don't know. What does the world want from me, huh? Okay, that's only going to take a... That's an insta-kill? That's a fucking insta-kill. His last attack pattern is an insta-kill. Chat. Come on. Okay. Look, I know I'm complaining a lot. But, like... Come on. Give me a fucking break here. Give me an actual fucking break here. Like... I'm approaching this earnestly and trying to complete it and, you know, showcase it and do well. And it's given me an insta-kill attack. That is bullshit. Am I wrong for saying that that's fucking bullshit? Like, it so is. It so is. Better bull kick, whatever that thing was in the Mars orbit. Yeah, this is, like, not fun. This boss fucking sucks. This is so shit. Like, arbitrary insta-kill attack patterns. What justification, what, like, could possibly telegraph the idea that that's an insta-kill? So it literally doesn't matter how well I do on the rest of the boss. As soon as it fires that attack pattern to me, I'm dead. So I pretty much have to 100% no-hit this boss. And it doesn't tell me how to avoid the insta-kill attack pattern either. Like, there's no way of knowing how to avoid that. Because my movement power isn't strong enough to break away from the suction of it. Like, look at this. Get absolutely fucked. I mean, I beat it, right? But I was not having a good time to the point that I'm not even proud that I won. Like, this is the thing. Like, I think something that a lot of video game designers don't understand is that they're relying on the idea that, oh yeah, it's frustrating, but the catharsis when you win is great. I felt a brief glimmer of pride. Was it totally overshadowed by the frustration that I've just felt in the like 20 fucking minutes that I've spent grinding against this fucking brick wall of a boss? Yeah, it was actually. No, that was fucking garbage. I'm not even happy that I beat it because I had to experience it first, so fuck that. Guess my monstrous side went overboard again.
Sorry about that, Your Highness. You can take a nibble if you want. Eclair! Oh, I knew this would happen if you were left alone. Are you alright? You look delirious. Why can't you keep those magical hunger pangs under control?
Oh, hey, sis. Like, I could go for, like, a mountain of sour cherries right now.
Oh, you never listen.
While Princess Eclair recovers from her startling transformation, the young witch rests up in the guest quarters. Next morning, our three acquaintances make amends and laugh over a breakfast of candied waffles and fruit smoothies, before our hero is seen setting off for an adventure across the icy landscape. The path ahead is interrupted by a neon city of enchanting sounds and sights. The young witch takes a shortcut through. Now, let me actually properly showcase Somnabuster, shall we? See? The platforming mechanics are great fun. There's this cool like air boost that you can do. And if you air boost, you can then spin jump out of it and become temporarily invincible to enemies. And it's got a really cool and interesting world, these beautiful like parallax scrolling backgrounds with the musical notes and like big buildings, shit like brass instruments and stuff. It's great, it's so cool and so stylized, and it plays and feels and controls really, really well. It's great, right? It's fucking awesome. There are even idle animations when you leave the characters standing still for too long. Like, fucking nobody does that. Come on, it's great. Aye, traveller. You're looking for the social district, ain't you? Down this path, you'll know when you see it. Safe travels, mate. There's some real shenaniganizing in the big city these days. But the problem is I don't want to play it now. And the reason why I don't want to play it now is because, oh my god, you know what this is? It's fucking Bandland from Rayman, which is great. I don't want to play it now because I know that at the end of this zone, even though I'm having fun, there's going to be another boss, and it's going to be like no fun allowed time for another 20 minutes. It's going to overshadow all the fun that I had actually playing the stage. Yeah. That kind of sucks. That sort of like really soured the whole experience for me. But you know, I'm incapable of enjoying anything. And I'm not afraid to admit it. I love the like mech walking. Look at how cool an enemy design that is, though, seriously. And the way it like distorts and ripples when it fires stuff. Oh yeah, and this time it's a different idle animation too. So it's not just one idle animation. It's two different idle animations. It's really fucking cool. No, not just two. 3 different idle animations. I've seen so far, but there's one fucking character I like. Brilliant. Sonic had one idle animation, and people were absolutely raving about it back in the day. So what's this? Do I... Oh, you hit it and it makes a new platform. But it only does it once. So, you know what's really funny, actually? This is a consistent pattern with me in 2D platformers. I like Sparks the Electric Jester, but I never completed it because of the bosses. I like Freedom Planet, but I never completed it because of the bosses. I like Somnabuster, but I never completed it because of the... You get the point, right? Like, this is a big fucking problem that I have with these kinds of games, especially when they're inspired by sort of like retro design sensibilities and aesthetics and things. And I genuinely think Nesquik Bunny or Trix Rabbit, which is cuter? Trix Rabbit? What is the Trix Rabbit? Trix Rabbit. The Nesquik Bunny. The Nesquik Bunny's better. Sorry. But hear me out though. Nesquik Bunny. Okay, so there's a particular version of him. Yeah, with the fucking skates and the cargo pants and the baggy shirt. Doesn't he look like he's just rollerbladed straight out of the set of Space Jam? But imagine like, yeah, oh, here we go. This version of the character design, where it's like a CG render with the hoodie. Don't you think he'd make such a great platformer mascot? He's so cute. He is. He's pretty. He's beautiful. Also, hi, Red. How you doing, sweetie? Look at him. Like this design, this is just kind of lame. But this is dope, rad, sick, tight, hyped, and all of the other things that Sonic Adventure 2 says to you when you get lots of points. You know what I mean, right? And this is kind of like a weird cross between a Discman and a Tamagotchi. Love it. Love it. Oh, look at him. He's beautiful. He's beautiful. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at mascots now, aren't I? Fuck. Shit. Let me fix that. Let me get back to the game. The roller skates design takes me back watching commercials as a kid. I want to be more at friends with them. Oh, gosh. I want to be skate park friends with them. Okay, well, I guess I should have guessed from the electric shields around those objects that they were going to be immediately lethal to the touch. Oh well, let's fucking go. So this is welcome back, Music Plant from Sonic Advance 2. It's not Music Plant from Sonic Advance 2. We've already established that it's Bandland from Rayman. But then Rayman is another game that's like, okay, Rayman is interesting, because in that, it's not actually the bosses that are frustrating, it's every aspect of the flow of the game, which is like explicitly designed to be hostile. It took a fan remake of it to realize that, like, okay, once the mechanics are polished and the challenge is a lot more... Oh, Jesus, how the fuck am I supposed to... Okay, I'm going to brain burst to get through that. Okay, that did not work at all. Finally home. How to apply alcohol to my gashed knee, and it hurts so bad I had to bite down on my shirt. Wouldn't recommend. Oh, gosh, that's dreadful. That fucking sucks so much. Did you have to, like, go to the A&E for it? Oh, damn. Somebody should have had like a first aid kit or something like that, and public places, they usually have them. Fuck. No, it bled through my white leg. Oh, that's awful. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. Anyway, no, it sounds like you've had like a really shit time of it, and well, I want people to be comfy and cozy on this stream, so we can We can play this game together. Do you know what? I'm just going to use the fucking invulnerability side to get through the obstacles. The number of games in which I've had to do that, I was like, right, I've got 2 hit points left. I'm going to spend one of them on taking damage because I don't know how to actually get through this section of the game without being invulnerable. So let's trigger invulnerability and then I can just cheese it. Okay, these are slightly easier because obviously when it's small, I can go through it, right? I would hate this game. You would hate this game, but do you know what you might not hate? The developer of this game is a guy called PDCGT. And he is a little-known one-person team who develops games on his lonesome. But his first game was a game called Cycle Chaser h-5, which, as you can see here, is a side-scrolling shmup, which we will be playing later on this evening once I get bored of Somnabuster. But yeah, I love 2D platformers. I love this game, and I love the aesthetics and art style and storyline and all the rest of it. It's totally unique and super original, and I've never completed it before. But yeah, the dude's first game was a scrolling shoot 'em up. I really want to play through it. Now, he made a game called Disaster Arms, which is a 2D platformer in the vein of Alien Storm on the Mega Drive. But like Alien Storm on the Mega Drive, it's a boss rush. And I fucking hate bosses in 2D platformers. So I'm like, I'm going to not buy this. But Lurruna, the island of towering automatons, this is a classic Vania-style arcade platformer. And because of the fact that I gave Somnabuster such a positive review and shouted it out so much back when I was on Twitter a few years ago, the developer found me on Blue Sky and DM'd me a code for it. Yeah, crazy. I didn't like their treasure running guns. Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, Lurruna's an interesting one because it has a fixed jump. So, you know how in a lot of platformers, you can control the directionality of your jump while you're in the air? And if you hold on the jump button for longer, you'll jump higher. Lurruna, you press the jump button, and it either jumps you straight up into the air a fixed distance and speed and then back down again, or left a fixed distance, or right a fixed distance, depending on how you're moving. So it's kind of interesting. You have to kind of think about the level geometry in terms of jump length. I'm really sorry for the background noise, guys. It is now 7:30 in the morning, and I live in central London, and cars are going past. So you will be able to hear virtually all of that. Yeah, damn, that is fucking loud. Holy shit. Okay, so let's get back to the game. But yeah, you can hit sort of Mega Drive-esque soundtrack. I'm really hoping this is just going to let me blitz through these. Yes, it is. It is. Yeah, I get temporary invulnerability from the little spinning star objects. And it gives me sort of Nights into Dreams style controls for a couple of seconds. And if anybody knows me, you'll know how much I love Nights into Dreams, so... In the night, dream delight. I love that song. I love it that it's one of the eternal Sega bangers that they just use for absolutely everything. It's a little bit like the Burning Rangers theme. Because the reason is because all of the people who work at Sega at the moment, who were still working there back during the 90s, absolutely adore the Sega Saturn because it's the console for which they had the most games, and it was also the console that did best in Japan. And it's of course they'd love it, but in the West barely anybody knows the Saturn. Will you be here on Sunday? I head up at 10. He recommended me a lot of free shooting games that I want to showcase. Will I be here on Sunday? Maybe. I think I have a work shift, but I'm not entirely sure when it is. If my sister is staying over on Sunday, I will definitely be around during the night to watch streams and shit. So, yeah, sure. Absolutely. I will turn the fucker up. Yeah, no, your last shooting game stream was amazing, and I so needed it because I had just had a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday shift. So the 3 busiest days of the week, I had 3 consecutive shifts for, and they were all like 8 to 12 hour shifts. It was really bad. So I was wiped the fuck out, and I needed something good to watch. This night has finally caught up to me, and this fox's tail is curling up for bed. Have a wonderful rest of your stream. Rest well when you do, and happy hunting. Bye, take care, be safe, and see you later, Kirsty. Ashley. Well, Ashley, sleep well. Good night. I hope that the morning finds you well rested and reinvigorated for the week ahead.
Wow, I haven't seen so many people gathered all in one place since I got here. And all for music, too. It's like a never-ending festival.
Psst, hey, Mac, down here.
Huh? Hello?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you down there.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't see you down there.
I get that a lot. Can you give me a boost up? I gotta see Scooter play the set.
Scooter? Scooter, huh?
When I was young, you felt that life was so wonderful.
I'll be lurking but cooking up some rice. That's awesome. Thank you so much for being here, Val. Can you guys hear that in the background? Can you guys hear that fucking... I don't know what that is. It sounds like a cruise liner going past my window. What are you driving helicopters for at 7 o'clock in the fucking morning? Centre of London. Jesus. Can't believe it.
Sure, let me give you a hand.
There we go. Appreciate it, Mac. Name's Talco. And you?
Oh, well, somebody called me a Dolores, so I guess I'm going with that.
Oh. It's just like how I got my name. No, I'm kidding. No, it's not. I chose mine. Both of mine. All of mine.
Ain't that right? Listen, Mac, if you want to make it in the big city, you can't just let people push you around, you know?
The two acquaintances converse as their feet propel themselves through a sea of eccentric acts.
True, but I'm not staying in the city for long. I gotta go to Jericho Tower. Do you know the way?
That old tourist attraction? What, are you one of those journalist types?
No, nothing like that. How come you make it sound so unimportant? I was told visitors get a...
Again with the pushing around, Mac. You're a dense one, huh? You seriously don't know?
Know what?
Never mind. Anyway, you take this route through the avenue until you get to Club Regulus. Tell the head honcho Talco sent you, and you'll find your way the shortcut eventually, okay?
Now, what's going to happen is I'm going to tell the head honcho of this club that Talco sent me, and the head honcho is going to go, Talco, that little bastard, and then try to beat the shit out of me, and that's going to be the next boss. I guarantee you. I guarantee you.
Okay, I appreciate your help, Mr. Talco.
No problem, and don't be a stranger, okay?
If you say so.
Alright, let's go. Symphonic Boulevard, World 3-2. Oh look, we even have curved platforms. With normalized diagonal movement, and beautiful transparent searchlights in the background.
Beautiful vista now, the endless spiral of a pit, so mysterious, so alluring and sensual, and the drama of taking a giant leap across, not knowing your fate if you fall. If I were a more daring man, I'd soar across like a spring dove.
Oh, rail grinding. Rail grinding. What is this? Sonic Advance 3? Released for the Game Boy Advance in 2004. No, I'm kidding. Oh, wow. So, in this level, we've got 2 mechanics already. We've got, like, bounce pads on the little timpanis down there. And then also grind rails on the musical stage. Beautiful.
Us Noisians are like the wind and the harmonies it carries. Seamless existence. But personally, I'd rather my soul be one with food. Oh, to be inseparable to the delicate fragrance of sweet
Bread, I am so sorry for yawning, chat. I'm deathly tired. I'm deathly tired all the time. I'm deathly dead. Now that's me falling into a pit.
No, not into the pit. It burns.
Alright, let's... Now that's good level design. It was kind of telegraphing me where the platform was by putting a little star over the top of it. Actually, let's see if I can get that cartridge. Yes. Let's go. I was very brave at the dentist today, chat. I went to see the oral hygienist, and she sprayed my teeth with powder. And she said that a lot of people complain that the powder tastes funny because it's very salty and very minty, but I thought it tasted kind of spicy too. And I was like, yeah, that tastes really, really good actually. And she said, oh, well, good. I'm glad you like it. We have several different flavors. And I was like, what? They do this in different flavors? Like the deep cleaning spray, the powder that they spray on your teeth, and then like it's water activates and it like chemically reacts and cleans the stains and stuff off your teeth. And she was like, yeah, we've got Tutti Frutti, strawberry bubblegum, and like banana flavor. And I'm like, oh, dope. And she was like, yeah, it's not really that good because apparently it doesn't go that well with the mint flavor. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, the regular mint flavor's not bad. And she was like, yeah, no, I low-key kind of agree. But unfortunately, all of the dark stains at the top and bottom of my teeth have revealed themselves to be hardened enamel where like decaying cavities used to be, but have now like halted and reversed and remineralized. And if your teeth is like decayed and damaged with a cavity, and then it remineralizes, the enamel like heals basically over the top of it, you get a permanent brown stain. And it's really dark and really obvious, especially around the gum line. However, the enamel comes back a lot harder than it is when it's just white enamel. So I'm guaranteed not to have any damage in those areas, but also it's permanently sort of like blackened with staining and stuff, which is kind of not that great. However, my gum health is perfect. There is nothing wrong with my gums. So despite all of my tooth problems that I've had over the course of the last like few years, and all the fillings that I'm going to need, my gums are in 100% perfect health. And you know what she told me, chat? She said that my brushing teeth is obviously flawless. Sorry, my brushing technique is obviously flawless. So I brush my teeth really well, and I look after them properly, but I just consumed too much of the wrong substance, and the wrong substance being lots and lots of alcohol, which obviously one shouldn't do for many other reasons, despite the need to keep one's teeth safe.
In my past life, I was a funk singer at dives and clubs. Then a record label picked me up to perform as a pop star. They paid well, but it was a false identity. I didn't even write my own songs anymore. I couldn't reconcile the pressure of living a lie, so I let the fireflies bring me here. Funny thing was, I couldn't remember who I was when I arrived, but a few years passed and all the nightmares flooded back. There's no truly escaping your past, is there? Whatever you came for, honey, remember it soon before it creeps up on you. Alright, so you turn into like a local if you spend too long here. Because the main character here lost her memory, but her mission is to get to Jericho Tower. So Jericho Tower grants you one wish, and her wish is going to be to go home. So it's a little bit like, I don't know if you've ever seen Tron Legacy, but there's the giant IO Tower, which is a massive like scepter that pierces into the sky that I think his name is Sam. Yeah, Sam Flynn is trying to get to escape and go back to the real world again. But it's kind of similar to that. So the fictional world of imagination based on multiple different biomes and things. The first stage was a forest, the second was like a frozen crystal palace, and the third is this music city. Oh gosh. There are a lot of really exciting things happening this week. Oh yeah, okay, so these are a little bit like the chemical tubes from Chemical Plant Zone in Sonic 2. Again, this game is very Mega Drive inspired in its design. I'd love to make video games. I think one of the problems I have is like, I've never really done programming before, and I can't make art assets like, I can't draw, and I can't make like visual artwork of any kind.
So it'd be really difficult for me to get like sprites and backgrounds and things. I would definitely have to like collaborate with a proper artist to do it. Oh no! I was going to fall to my death for a second there. I'm going to go mellow out and decompress. Can you DM me on Discord when you play Cycle Chaser? Music is kind of overstimulating. Ah, sorry about that. That's okay. No worries, Red. Go and relax. You should look after yourself and be comfortable today. Thank you for coming and dropping by. It hasn't been an easy one for you, and I hope that the night treats you a little better. That's no problem. Yeah, no, the soundtrack for this one is kind of weird. I think that PD CGT got like more experience doing this kind of like Mega Drive style music when he developed his subsequent games. Oh shoot! Do you know what? I think that's a death. Yeah, it is. Oh well. Alright, so if I just jump at the right angles through that, it's an instant clear. Brilliant.
Here's the place. How do I get inside? That bouncer looks tough.
You got a Kalimba cat in your list?
Oh, don't worry about the list, babe. You fit the vibe just fine. Fine indeed.
That is sexual harassment.
Of course. It all makes sense. The bouncer is a pervert, but that means I'll get in just fine. If I want the bouncer to let me in, I have to dress fancy.
Let's see here. Name?
Wow, look at that outfit! Her hat has a hat. Her jacket's fucking beautiful, but her hat has a hat.
I'm not on the list, but I have the vibe.
Wow, 2 hats! Humana, gee willikers!
Fist pounds on table, wolf whistle, tongue rolls out of mouth and onto floor. Aruga! Explosive. Oh Jesus! Yeah, no, that's the kind of face I make when I get catcalled by chasers. Oh shit! Well, at least the speaker guy is dead.
Club Regulus, let's go!
DJ Regulus is a musical genius. His commitment to a synth-only production environment reinforces a sense of delusionment from the lived world around us. I can sing his praises all day.
He's muttering, "Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up," under his breath.
All the gals told me I had to check out this joint. It's kind of loud, but I think I get it. It just sounds like noise. It's a scene thing, isn't it? Some cultural abstractionist thing I don't get.
Yeah, probably. Just enjoy the art that you like, you know? Oh god. This is a weird sort of like techno microchip kind of environment. Oh. Whoop. Well, at least the pins on the bottom of those chips don't spike me and hurt me. Okay. The bouncer obviously has some friends. Friends that take 3 hits to kill.
I've been visiting this place weekly to get a change of pace from the acoustics outside, but let me tell you, I shouldn't have come today. Got a ringing pain in my head this morning. It shouldn't be anything serious. It'll go away in a few moons. Oh no!
Oh, dude, wall jumping? Let's fucking go. Oh shit, oh, he's not an NPC. I tried to talk to him. I was really polite. I tried to talk to the guy with the guitar. But he wasn't in a very social mood. He just wanted to fucking play his guitar. That's, it is what it is. I was thinking of buying a guitar, chat. I was thinking of getting an Alesis Vortex Wireless 2, which is a Bluetooth guitar. You know what the problem with buying a guitar is? The problem with buying a guitar is that I can't actually play the keyboard, so I'd have to like buy it and then learn how to play keyboard on the guitar, which I might have to sort of adapt some novel techniques into my more basic mastery of the piano. Okay, here we go. But yes, if you make a video game, this is the only place that makes me feel alive anymore. Like a steamy bath and you're raking bones. I don't know why they all end their sentences in I in this world. It's like everybody's Scottish or something. Speaking of Scottish, hi Elaine, how are you doing? No, I'm kidding. That was supposed to be kind of a spook if she's in if she's in chat at the moment, but I don't think she is. That guy down there looks like worse every week. Must be up to some crazy stuff. Yeah, probably drugs. I mean, it's a club, so, you know. We can party in the club, bottle full of puff. My mind got what you need if you need to feel a puff. Oh, shit. Damn. Yep, no, he's fully zoned out. 2, 3. So can I hit you through the... Yeah, I can hit you through the wall. So does anyone in chat have any plans for this week? Sorry I'm streaming so late, yet again, rather. I should probably start doing streams at a more reasonable time so that I can get my UK oomphies in. Unless I like stream for so long during the night that all the UK peeps wake up. The problem is, they all do like normie shit, like commute to work at 9 o'clock. Which is like, who does that? It's just, that's so plugged into the matrix of them. That's so, you know, work 8 hours, play 8 hours, sleep 8 hours. So normie pilled. It always kind of surprises me if I go for like an afternoon walk, if it's at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, then you get people like queuing up to buy lunch and stuff. And everyone eats lunch at the same time. Like, it's a completely fucking normal thing for everybody to eat lunch at the same time. And I went out one time, and I came back and I said to one of my co-workers, I was like, yeah, I went out at 1 and like it was super fucking busy. It's like everyone fucking eats at the same time. Does everybody just like get hungry at the same time? And she looked at me like I was an alien. And she was like, yeah, they're office workers. That's when their lunch break is. But like, why does everybody have their lunch break at the same time? Surely you would stagger it so that no one's like, you know, not in the office, right? Like, why does every single business coordinate their lunch break at the same time? Surely it would be better for the lunch stands and the food manufacturers and stuff to be open for longer. Why would you do that? Why would you time everybody's lunch to be at the same time? Then everyone's just going to be like waiting in a fucking queue for hours. It's ridiculous. And she was like, I don't know, Shin'on, but like your brain just works fucking differently. It's like if you two girls living with each other for long enough, your periods synchronize, right? So I just kind of assumed that it was something like that, where, I don't know, this weird sort of groupthink, and in an office environment, everyone just gets hungry at the same time. And it's like, oh, well, they're not eating because they're hungry. They're eating because it's their lunch break. And I'm just like, but that's so antithetical. Why would you take a break if you weren't ready for one and you weren't hungry? How's everyone feeling tonight? Deliriously groaning crowd noises. All right, I'm gonna hit you up with this new remix single, Crackin' Dance Floor. Hey, what the? Something's flying right towards us. It kind of reminds me of the look of, well, they're like Kamina shades from TTGL, and also a little bit of Vector Man, and also Little bit of alien hominid as well? Dunno. Oh, hello?
Hey you, mind control guy. You're DJ Regulus, aren't you?
Rude, and also depends on who's asking.
A friend of Talco is asking. He says you know a shortcut to Jericho Tower.
A hookah? Listen to yourself, flying into my club, breaking my floor, then using made-up names. And even if, why would I help anyone who besmirches my name so easily?
But you are mind controlling them, aren't you? The longer these people listen to your music, the more zombified they become.
I'm just going to do a little quick view count check. Well, we're all doing pretty well. I'm probably going to go for about 3 or 4 hours maximum.
Typical charlatans misunderstanding the vision of an influencing creative. What you conformist trend chasers call bloops and doodlum-dooms are prayers upon the wings of an abstractionist angel. My music is the apex of electronic and technical psychosis, a feat of wizardry that transcends the crude acoustics and rhymes of the unwashed masses. Are these symphonic transformations not unlike the transformations that Noisians experience across the rest of the city?
Well, I don't know if
It's all a game of manipulation at the end of the day, sweetie. What makes mine so much cooler than theirs?
Shut up, stupid! These word games of yours are ridiculous. All I want is directions to the tower.
Well, kid, I can help you. Or I can give you the punk-flavored beating you seem to be asking for. Put 'em up, buttercup.
Alright. Oh, chat, we got another boss level. I think I've got about one of these left in me. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. So his attack cycle is actually quite limited. And the color of his model kind of delineates how hurt he is. Alright, okay, so that's the first phase. Let's see about this. Let's see if we can do much better. Okay, that's a attack pattern he didn't give me first time. Oh, that's another one he didn't give me first time. Oh, please don't. Okay. Damn. Alright, come on, don't give me the long game over sequence too much, huh? Fucking hell. Well, at least my bullet hell experience has sort of battle hardened me for eclectic bullet patterns. Oh my god! Wow! So that boss was much more reasonable than the previous one. One more patient. Oh, Tara, you can do it. You can do it, sweetie.
What? My circuits? Why are they? No way! This can't be happening! Not so soon! I am DJ Regulus, my music and name, one and the same.
Yeah. Hey man, all of a sudden I feel like $1,000,000. Feel, baby, we're looking at it. Our bodies are back. Huh?
Oh no. Oh no! I killed him!
Chat. What a line. What a fucking great line. I killed him. Cool. Love it. Mama. The DJ's dead. No way! How are we gonna jam out?
What did I do? I didn't mean everyone else I fought. They didn't. Not like this.
That witch did him in, I think.
Or DJ, as misguided as any other celebrity.
Brilliant but delusional, I'd say. Well, what about his next EP?
The music world is better off without cynics like him. I can't handle all this right now. What? What's happening? Where did everyone go?
Oh, hey kid, I guess you found hey kid, I guess you found old Regulus, huh? Or what you left of him, am I right?
Talco, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, relax, kid. All the course of nature.
I killed someone.
Nobody's really killed here. Ain't you figured it out yet? Now, before you do the whole but where am I stick, let me cut to the chase. The Esperanto Tabernacle subsection V2 Alpha. When an influencing figure dies in the hands of another, the guilty party is displaced to a faraway region. You, kid, are going to Toyland.
That means this was your shortcut?
And it worked like a bowl of charms. You'll be 3 skips away from Jericho in no time.
But why? How? That's completely...
Come on, pal, don't get strung up on the details. You're a witch, not a line of Christmas lights.
You're not making any sense.
Don't sweat it. I gotta go, kid. Be cool.
Wait, come back.
As Talco drifted away, the spiraling lights and colors blossomed into a vibrant kaleidoscope. The young witch felt her rigidity pulse between loosening and tightening until she made her way to Toyland. Okay, so some of these percussion sounds are actually from Rystar. Ooh, I like Toyland. I like Toyland a lot. So what we might do is we might do the first couple stages of this, and then I'll play one of PD CGT's other games, which will be Cycle Chaser h-5. Because that's a really good gateway into me maybe playing some shmups later on in the evening. How does that sound? Okay, so you can do the directional change with the boost jump. See, again, I've never made it past the 4th zone in this. I actually don't know what happens next in this game. Not at all. How are all of my lovely darlings, beautiful individuals and wonderful people doing in the chat and in the channel on this strange day? Make sure that if you haven't done so already, you hit that follow button to be pinged, updated and notified whenever I next go live and with the game with which I will next be going live. And make sure that you press exclamation mark links. Exclamation mark links. Links like this. And then exclamation mark Discord to be taken to my link tree, where you can find all my different social media platforms, my microblogging, like my Blue Sky, and my Tumblr, the platforms on which I am currently active. We just hit 300 followers on my Blue Sky, so make sure that you follow your girl over here. And then on my Tumblr, where we don't have any followers at all, and we just reblog really fucking cute artwork that I love. And you might love it too, all my cute art reposts and stuff. And then on my Discord, the link is down here, where you can meet all of my cool friends and lovely darlings. We got one of my cool friends and lovely darlings too. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it was a poll that you suggested. Nice, okay. Okay, cool. Well, I'll have to remedy that at some point in the future. Everybody doing okay in the chat and the channel and the stream right now? I would love for you to be. Oh, wow. But the actual, like, platforming gameplay in this genuinely isn't super challenging, which I actually really appreciate.
Witch toy? No, witch toy. Grab it, girl. No, it's hopeless. I don't know what I'm floundering on about anymore.
All the NPCs are, like, unique as well. Oh, look! Sort of winding little momentum flinging obstacle that throws me in multiple directions. See, every single stage in this has like really unique little stage obstacles and gameplay gimmicks and stuff. Kind of what worries me about making a game is I just don't think I'd ever be able to make an interesting enough story to adapt into a video game, or interesting enough sort of like gameplay gimmicks. Oh, look at that! Both of us on a ceiling, isn't that rich? I'm sure to you everything seems topsy-turvy around here, huh? No, you've been flipping upside down for a while now? Well, don't I look foolish? Well, I think you probably did anyway. How do you maintain your composure so well with all that flipping, dipping, and tripping? If I stood on the ceiling, all the blood would go to my head. I'll let it go to your head, kid. Oh? Into the box with you. Oh, look! I can collect little duckies. And presumably, much like the flickies in Sonic, I have to take them to a door? No, they get fed to a crocodile. How violent, how cannibalistic, how utterly hilarious. They totally fucking deserved it. Are these? Oh, they're not seahorses. They're hopping chess pieces. I thought they were like seahorses or something. Oh shit. Chat. I died. I'm not very good, chat. That's my ultimate confession. I was rather hoping that I could get this entire game done today, but it's not looking... Oh, look at that! Check me out, wall jumping away from an early grave. No! Oh. I'm not getting the momentum mechanics on this, chat. And here I call myself a Sonic player. Well, actually, I don't call myself a Sonic player. I say I like Sonic, but I'm just okay at the games, just so that people don't think that I'm like, you know, a speedrunner or something, where I play like randomizers or do the things that real video gamers do. As one of those, I'm certainly not. I don't even have an FPGA.
Yeah, she's not a real retro gamer. She doesn't even have an FPGA.
Oh, Jesus. The only thing that I have with a worthwhile acronym is I have a BA in music technology, and that's it. And I have absolutely fucking zero skill at video games, as is presently evident by the fact that I haven't even passed the first level of Toyland yet, and I'm already nearly on another game over. Great. I want to play more Deltarune at some point. I need to finish Chapter 4. People were kind of complaining at me that the last stream of Deltarune I did was too long, and it like started too late and like ended up going too late as well. And it's kind of like, yeah, it did, but like I was really enjoying it. I was really on a roll. But it did mean that I had to split the game into 2 chunks, because I was going for like 7 hours and my voice was starting to get tired, and it was like I didn't really have a choice. As you can tell, I do a lot of cool and funny voices. Oh shit, for fuck's sake. Alright, I'm making stupid mistakes now. It's getting to the point where I'm going to have to stop playing this game real fucking insane. I would like this level to be open.
Oh, my heart! It longs to see this tacky, dilapidated corner of the city turn into a drama theater. Wherefore else may I paint the beautiful panoramas that lie within my soul?
Oh there, Rapscallion!
I have an eye for the little things, you know, and I spy kindred spirits between us. You and me, we've got a lot in common. The adventurous, feisty types gotta stick together, you know. Why, in my day, I was doing all kinds of daring deeds, rescuing fair maidens, fighting landshakers. Hit me up for some escapades down the road, will you, champ? These toes were made for tapping.
You see that guy over there? I wouldn't talk to him if I were you. He's off his goop. He doesn't even wear pants, bless his soul. Ah, this is the only quiet spot around here anymore. Can't catch any sleep in the town over. It's construction, drilling, and buzzsaws all day long. It sounds like fucking London, doesn't it? Damn. Crazy. Chat, this is crazy. What a crazy little place, but I can't shake the feeling with a heavy pair of eyes weighing down on me. Ooh. I wonder who could possibly be looking. So we're on World 4-2. So if I quit, I can go start game, and then it's cutscene. Oh, okay, so I've got stage 4-2, 1-1. God, I did a lot of fucking... I've done a lot of this game. But I don't think we're going to be able to play another world because I am getting quite fatigued with the old platforming, and it's now at the 2 hour and 30 minute mark, and the ad starts in 5 minutes. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to change tack, and we're going to move over to another game. We're going to play a little bit of Cycle Chaser h-5. So what we're going to do is change my stream category to Cycle Chaser h-5 and maybe other shmups later. And then I'm going to cheat a little bit and change my category to STG shmups so that if I get a little bored with Cycle Chaser h-5, I can switch to other shooting games. So if I go Cycle Chaser h-5, I'm going to very quickly just go and zoom in on my face over here, and then I'm going to give a DM over to Red. Switching game now. There you go. And then we're going to go back to Cycle Chaser and click the play button over here. Do warn me when ads are about to start. Loading save data and additional packages. Data initialized. Press any button to continue. Presented by PDCGT. The robots are attacking the city, or something. Very attacking the city. So please do bear in mind that this is the first game that this developer ever made, and he did all the graphics and all the sound and all the game design and stuff himself. And it's very impressive to be able to do something like that. I wish I could. I actually did buy equipment and like example books and exercise books and stuff to teach myself how to draw. I even have a digital stylus because this laptop is like actually a touch screen. And I'd love to do some art at some point. I think it'd be great. So the titular Cycle Chaser, or is their name h-5? I have absolutely no idea. So let's press the start key and we're gonna find out. My Chronicle, check high scores. Okay, so option. Let's do sound effects up. Toggle full screen. Shitbox visible. Controls are A, B, and X. Fire and then super. Oh, okay. That's perfectly fine. So free run, full game with no roadblocks, recommended for casual players and practice runs. In real lives, high scores are not recorded, certain achievements are unavailable.
the average difficulty level recommended for new players. Start with 5 lives, extend at 100 to 4, 8, and then 16,000. Restart from the beginning of the stage or last boss after a game over. Gain extra meter from hitting enemies. Score multiplayer is disabled. Okay. Arcade style difficulty levels. Shall we do basic mode or advanced mode? Let's try basic. So I've actually completed every stage of this. Actually, what are my records on this? Because I've done a lot of Cycle Chaser h-5 before. Stage and difficulty. Stage 3 advanced. Progress graph. Back to menu. So I have done advanced mode, and I got to stage 3 in advanced mode. But actually, I can start from stage 6 in normal. I might start on like the regular mode, and then see how the difficulty progresses upwards. Super when meter is at 100%. Oh, okay, so I get a bomb that charges up with a meter. And I can choose between either lock-on shot, straight shot, and spread shot. Nice, interesting. Use the train though to test out your weapons. When you're finished, press start to begin the game. And it blitz through the planet Sandy Dunes and give it into the Steel Bastion. Alright, so Sandy Dunes, it's the Dune level from Thunder Force 4. Oh, this is quite fun. Despite the drab visual style, it is actually quite easy to see like what's going on screen. Oh, okay, so my percentage charge bar is a little bit like my health, I guess. So I can either build up additional hit points and take more damage and survive, or I can use the bomb. So I think what I might do is just leave it on spread shot for now. And although spread shot is weaker and has a lower fire rate, like a visibly lower fire rate, it is going to mean that I can hit more. Yeah, the visible hitbox on the ship is like super useful actually. I'm not even needing the bombs at the moment. See, I bet I can just do this on advanced difficulty and clear the entire game like that. So bashing into the walls, oh that's good. See, I like it when like bashing into the walls in horizontal shooters especially doesn't result in like immediate death. That was always really bad, especially in like older shmups where they had like a checkpoint system rather than just a death respawning you just when you died. Danger, the colossal machine V Revitalizo shreds through Earth's burning heart. Bracer, that's very like beginning of battle in Ikaruga kind of flavor text there. Oh shit. Warning, warning, your target is approaching. Are you ready? It's Triggerholic, so I like that one. Your mission starts now. Oh, okay, it's like a limited bullet arc, so you need to be at either the top or the bottom of the screen to avoid it. Right, noted. We'll do that again next time. Oh. And he's conveniently dispatched. Beautiful. Brilliant. Wonderful. I'm just going to quickly check my Discordo again. See whether or not we got any DMs or anything. Do you know something? I'm always worried that people from the Shmups Discord server are going to be watching the category and seeing me like not be very good at playing shoot 'em ups and things. Oh, look at a cute little smiling face in the corner of the screen. That's incredible. Oh, that's so good. I love it. I love it. Descend into the forgotten underwater trench. But yeah, the drab visual style has one sort of like pretty good redeeming factor, and that is that the background very much like stands out as being separate from the bullets. Okay, stay out of the center of the screen. Yes, I have to say the one thing that I'm not really a fan of is PD CGT's soundtracks. The soundtrack to Lurruna is like markedly better than both the soundtrack to Somnabuster and this. Oh, sorry. I forgot that my screen clearing bomb takes away some of my HP. Oh crap. Oh, here we go. Let's go. Yeah, it's surprisingly simple once you get a feel for how this guy likes to do bullet patterns. And the same enemies turning up, and you kind of like get to the point of being able to memorize. Danger, the ancient battleship Kostoko rises from its subterranean tomb. Brace yourself for impact. Oh, impact from rocks bursting through the ground. Jeez. Now that is a beast from the deep, that. Okay, let's... Oh, look at these bullet hell patterns. Look at these overlapping concentric spirals of bullets. See, this is the thing that you can do with horizontal shoot 'em ups. The way it kind of like pushes the bullets out in an arc that supposedly sort of falls to the earth with gravity. Oh, hello. I got a little bit too close for comfort there, I think. I can't believe the fish is showing me his booty. Okay, I took one hit just now. Other than that, I'm actually doing pretty well. Check that out. 0 deaths. 0 deaths, chat. Unbelievable talent. I survive Act 2. Wonderful. Act 3. Pierce through violent ozone to destroy the enemy fleet. Sky level? Sky level. Sky levels are always great. Oh, just gotta give midnight meds and I can relax a bit. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. It's midnight already in your time zone, right? Actually, it's 23 past midnight in your time zone. I know what your time zone is. Why? I do these streams for all of my Pacific time friends. That's why I always end up streaming so late. Much to the immense chagrin of all of my British friends who are like, when do you stream during the evening? Like, primetime evening? Well, because it's midday for all the Americans and they ain't watching fucking Twitch streams at work. Well, unless they are. Oh, I mean, you are. So... Whoa, little buzz bombers. Love that. Buzz bombers is a very Sonic name for them. Or rather, that's what they would have been called in Sonic. Oh, okay. So what I can do is I can change my shot mode to lock on, so I can shoot behind me. Oh, interesting. Well, the way that Death Smiles did this is it actually has a button for like reversing shot. A Steel Executioner Hunter Mirko is initiating pursuit. Brace for impact! Oh, actually, I can change back to my straight shot now because it does more damage anyway. My screen clearing bomb! I don't know why I started referring to them not just as bombs, but as screen clearing bombs, as if it's like not obvious what a bomb does in a shooting game. That is literally what bombs are there for in games like these. Ah, yes, my screen-clearing bomb to clear the screen. Interesting look. Yeah, no, it's a really cool, well-designed mech there. You survived Act 3. Ooh. It sounded like I accidentally inserted a credit there. Drown in the cacophonic sea of space. Cacophonic or cacophonic? I have no idea. Do you know what I need to play at some point again, chat? I need to play Commander Keen. God, this is advanced mode, and this is actually pretty easy. This is quite a chill game as shooting games go. But yeah, I need to replay Commander Keen. Specifically Commander Keen 4 and 5, which are like the two best entries in the series. But it's more like Commander Keen episodes 4 and 5, but technically episodes 4 and 5 are one game. But episode 4 was the shareware episode, and episode 5 is the bit that you actually have to pay for. Because it was made by id Software, who would later, pull the same trick with Doom. But instead of giving only one free episode and one paid, with Doom they had one free episode and then two paid. But I feel like they thought that maybe, the shareware policy was so generous because you get literally half the game for free with Commander Keen 4 that everyone would just, by default, buy episode 5. Well, my screen clearing bomb clearly didn't want to clear the screen today. Okay, do you know what? I've just lost 2 lives. I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh, okay. Oh, I just got something. Something just happened on Steam. What just happened on Steam? Horrors beyond my comprehension. Defeat a blind flyer on stage 4 after repair appears. Any difficulty? Okay. Fantastic. Excellent. Oh, look. Okay, so a little bit of a UI element problem here. I cannot read the text on the screen because the background is too bright. They said cacophony, they really weren't kidding. Yes, the music on this game is rough, sadly. Archival data identified an alien heat signature. Biopolarity crystalline. Agrodynamic something. Couldn't read. Couldn't read what that was. Oh look, the Iceman cometh. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age! I hope you don't mind my Arnold Schwarzenegger impressions. Shit. Okay, well apparently the roaring night is coming after me now. The dodging in this actually feels really good. It doesn't really have the challenge to match that though, it's just sort of like... Dude managed to make a game in which, oh, I see, the further forward I am, the more maneuverability I have, but the less time I have to react. That's quite a clever compromise, you know? But hey. I killed him. Four more stages to go. So we're half done with Cycle Chaser H5. Unbelievable. How much time have we been streaming for today? 2 hours and 50 minutes. Now I said I'd be going between 3 and 4 hours today, and I aim on keeping to that. So at about 9 o'clock in the morning, so that'll be 1 a.m. Pacific time. I will have to vanish into the ether. I really want to build up my health. I was thinking about joining a gym. And it's not really so much like, oh, you know, I need to lose weight or anything like that. I just want to get fitter. Because my body has been feeling so physically tired recently. And I know what it is. It's the, oh yeah, I don't properly do any strength or stamina training, and I'm 30 now, so that I don't have the kind of like buff that you just get intrinsically by being in your 20s in the same way that I used to. Jesus Christ. It's also the estro noodle arms. Well, I mean, the thing about that is, I had my pituitary gland, which is the, for those of you who don't know, your hormones by default are governed by something called the HPG axis, which is hypothalamus, pituitary gland, and gonads. And they communicate with each other and signal when it's time to start and stop producing hormones. Can you hear that street sweeper in the background? Like, that is so loud. That is literally just a small car with a couple of motorized brushes on the bottom sweeping the street, and that is the fucking noise it makes. I am on the 3rd floor. I know, it's literally unreal. It's actually fucking unreal. But the noise removal was taking away too much of my voice, so I had to get rid of it. But this is what it sounds like. This is literally what it sounds like all fucking day if I have the window open, which is why the heat has been so bad for me, because it's so unbearably noisy. And I have like chronic noise sensitivities. I'm really, really bad for, like, I literally can't sleep unless it's actually fucking silent. Every night I sleep with earplugs in, even if like both windows are closed, just as a precautionary measure. I sleep with earplugs in, and even then, like, the slightest noise is enough to wake me. I do not get much sleep at all. Oh, God. Go. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. the mid-bosses haven't been tremendously scary so far. I am on advanced difficulty, but other than one end-of-stage boss absolutely rinsing lives out of me, there haven't been too many consequences from setting the difficulty this high. This was the first game that PD CGT ever made. And again, if you're not like super well versed in playing shoot 'em ups, then it's unlikely that you're going to be able to make a really, really hard one. Now, I will not lie and say that this has been necessarily super easy, but it is quite lenient in how many times you can be hit and get away with it. Because of the way that the bomb gauge in the top left corner procedurally charges up as you shoot enemies. But the bomb gauge is also your health meter. So it's like either you can expend health in order to use your screen clearing bomb, or you oh my god. Hey Spooky, how you doing? I'm really sorry, I can't read your message because my phone decided just not to render any of those images correctly, so I'm going to have to check chat on my PC. Oh dear, and it looks like it hasn't updated, so I will never be able to read what you wrote there, Spooky. Hi, how are you doing? Clearly, not only does the Twitch chat web client not work properly, but the fucking mobile app doesn't either. But we knew that the mobile app didn't work properly either, so, you know, it doesn't matter too much. I was kind of just saying earlier that the thing that you can do in horizontal shoot 'em ups that you can't really do in vertical ones is you can imply that the enemy is spraying shrapnel out at you and it's being pulled to the bottom of the screen by gravity. Like those falling little pieces of star-shaped shrapnel that came out a second ago. Should remind me to use some of my money next week to get you a fucking second monitor. The problem is, I wouldn't be able to use it. I don't have a desk in my room. My setup is I have a lap desk with my laptop sitting on it. It's literally on my lap, and I'm sitting on my bed. This room has enough space for the mattress that I sleep on, the dividing screen halfway down the room, my sister's mattress next to that on the other side, and then her massive pile of clothing next to the window. The only desk space is like a storage shelf that we share for all of our stuff. Yeah, no, I genuinely, I have zero room. I will have to send you a picture sometime. I'm not kidding. It's cramped in here, but it's home. I am going to have to find a solution to the fact that, like, okay, so my sister, because of the fact that she's been so, like, sleep deprived and kind of overworked, a bit burned out recently, it used to be that I could basically talk as loud as I wanted during the night and I'd be able to stream and not wake her up. But she's recently become super sensitive to noise and stuff during the night. Living in the center of London and being stressed by that kind of does that to people, so I'm probably going to need to move my stream setup to the kitchen. All of the furniture that we have here is like folding camping chairs and like beach chairs and stuff, just so that we can like put the furniture away when we're done sitting on it. Once you move, find a white fold-up table for desk, then monitor. Yes. That's my plan. Oh my god, revenge bullets! These enemies have revenge bullets? Alright. Oh, shit's getting serious now, chat. It's heating up. It's heating up. The revenge bullets are coming out. None of this scares me at all. Now, you will see that we've changed the category and stream titles into just STG Shmups. And so, basically, if we get bored playing this, what we can do instead is we can play other shoot 'em ups. But I like supporting small indie developer teams. And you know what? PDCGT's latest game didn't actually meet the expectations that he had set for it based on how well his previous games did. And it's not that lurruna is bad. Like, it's a really good game. But the reason I think why it didn't do as well as it would have is because he gifted a lot of people who would have bought it keys to buy it. So missed a little bit of a trick there. Oh my god. Okay, these like moving enemies are kind of spongy. And I'm not into that. Alright. We've got to thread the needle here. Oh dear. Do you know what this reminds me of? Reminds me a little bit of Hazelnut Hex, which you caught me practicing on my own off stream, and Steam like ratted me out. Okay, so if I shoot these little vortices, which I'm assuming is the plural for vortex, vortices, vortexes, something like that. Game is too short. Is it short? It's 5 levels. It's 5 levels long. If you ask video game journalists, all shmups are too short. They even said that about the only shmup they know, Ikaruga. They're like, oh, we wish it had like 5 more levels. Like, no, you don't. No, you don't. That game is grueling and intensely difficult. You might think that you want Ikaruga to have more levels, IGN, but trust me, you don't. Maybe if it had like a second loop or something. The thing is, I don't really like second loops. I don't want to play the same fucking levels again, but harder. Just let me play them once, but select a harder difficulty. If you have made a harder difficulty for them, oh my god. I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to avoid. Oh yeah, I do. Right, I'm going to use the lock-on shot. I'm sorry, my hair is getting right into my face. I wonder if a way to extend a shmup is by putting non-shmup sections. That. Turret. Do you realize what would be done to a developer? I think Mark from the Electric Underground would instantiate behind them in a puff of lightning and like personally steal a fragment of their, I don't know, clothing. Yeah. Oh dear me. Once again, one of the things that I like about shooting games more than anything else is the vigor with which the enemies desperately want you dead. I have never met a group of foes in a video game so determined to kill me as I have seen in shoot-em-ups. It is quite remarkable. Look at how much effort he's putting in. The quantity of firepower on display here. Oh, hello. I'm not hitting anything. Oh, he's dead? Is he dead? Does he have a second phase? He's like actually dead. No, he's dead. No, there's a second phase. That's sad. I'd rather you were dead. Do you ever get the reaction where it's just like the boss has like a second phase and you were already struggling quite a lot? It's like, oh dear, that's excessive. Was it really necessary? Yes, it was actually. I'm having quite a good time with this, you know. The second phase went down remarkably. Oh! Was I supposed to... Did I just jump out of my ship and sword him? Is that me? That's not me. That's the TLB. Act 7, get ready. Or maybe it's the TLB, I don't know. The way I see it, playing a TLB rail shooter sections in what's a hack and slash game while still maintaining the fundamentals. Maybe one could do mostly shmup and put hack and slash sections in. Yeah. The thing is, I don't know how to put this. Character action games and platformers can get away with having like little mini games and things in a way that like pure arcade style games kind of can't. Oh god, Boghog is developing a game at the moment. I can't remember what it's called though. But it's Armed Decobot, which is kind of like a cross between a beat 'em up and a shoot 'em up. I feel like character focused action games can get away with doing weird mini games in a way that like arcade type games with very pure, dense, tight gameplay loops kind of aren't as able to. Oh, I see. It was because he wanted to get me instead. Well, I'll accept it. I've been playing enough Chorensha to get actually kind of decent at tap dodging, because there's no slow movement in that game. So you basically just have to like be good at tap dodging. There's no way of like cheating it and getting around it. Have you died yet at all? Yeah, about 4 times, but the extend policy is actually pretty generous. Okay, yeah, I got hit once there. But like you see in the top left corner, I've got a meter that's going above 100%. If it goes above 100, then that means that I can use a bomb. If it's below 100 and I get hit, then I die. But it can go up to like, actually surprisingly high. It can go up to like 300%. And I think that gives me, yeah, if I get hit now, I'll definitely die. I think that gives me like 2 or 3 hits until I get dunked on. Oh yeah, there you go, that's a death. Now my question is, how many phases does our little boss friend over here have? Oh, too close. Oh, it's just keep moving. Right, okay. That's fine. More phases. Yeah, so now that that's full, I can use... Oh, really?
Hey, everyone,
okay. That's a cute little outfit. Not you, Alice, the enemy that I'm fighting against. Sorry, I'm talking to my sister. My guest character. One day she's going to stream with me. I'm going to do a non-gamer's first experience playing Sonic game. And won't that be a barrel of laughs? The hell was that? Yeah, no, I know. You shall not die. No, exactly. Well, this is the second from hardest difficulty, so I could crank it up to impact mode. We're on advanced mode at the moment. Oh, crap. Okay, alright. But I don't know what the impact mode life and shield and extend policy is. Look at this tap dodging. Nah, it's quite easy, you're right, it is easy. Did he just resist my bomb? I think he did. See, the problem is every enemy that I pop fills up my meter. So I'm invincible at the moment because I'm popping all of his bombs. So I have like perpetually full meter. Especially with this lock-on shot. But he's feeling spongy today, which means that this is probably his last attack pattern. See you in a bit, Alice. See you soon. Oh, you look great. You look like an office lady. Aww. Right. Bye, darling. See you soon. Good luck. Have fun. Knock 'em dead, sweetie. Not literally. That's illegal. Are you... It's over. It's over. He died. I'm gonna hop upstairs and not spoil myself. Need to clean the fridge and leave him. Took too well. Thanks, Fred. See you soon. The number 24?
Yeah, it's the one that fucked me over last time.
Well, yesterday we managed to get it okay. Which theatre is it? It's the one where Beetlejuice is playing at the moment. Oh. Oh, yeah, you can get there. You can get there. It's a half-hour walk. Yeah. So what I would recommend is go through like St James's Park, and then down Pall Mall, and then up through Piccadilly Circus, and then to Leicester Square.
The year is 64XX. Earth identifies a mysterious legion of alien life forms composed of biomechanical genes. Recovered DNA traces from these creatures show atomic signatures akin to organic fuels in our solar system. Yet their origin cannot be traced to a known location. Fueled by selfish ambition, the scientists and presiding bodies of Earth incarcerate these aliens, extracting their organs as an alternative fuel. Gross! Presumably by retaliation, the alien life forms begin to surge violently, initiating chaotic attacks across the globe. The world's infrastructure grinds to ashes, and innumerable casualties are taken. Usually mean innumerable. Kaiser Corps, a military engineering facility, is commissioned by the United Nations to develop an ultimate weapon as a counterattack to the imposing threat. The fruit of their labor is a cybernetic hybrid super soldier capable of assimilating limitless power and intelligence through the psychological energy of Earth's citizens. This vessel, codenamed Devolution, is heralded under the bioaffectionate Hyper Network Division, the ruling powers knighted as the new savior of mankind. However, at the apex of its completion, the production of the super soldier goes awry. Unable to handle the overflowing pathological energy, it transforms into violent shrapnel and levels Kaiser Corps to the ground. With no hope to save Earth from itself, the United Nations declare a state of emergency, and the world's elites escape the planet, leaving a corpse behind them. The year is 68XX. The remaining humans of Earth are presumed extinct. No trace has been left of the super soldier once begat by man's burning soul. Damn. Lead design production, PDCGT, supervision and consultation, Dr. Guy Jin, lead playtesting, Matthew Peters. Well, thank you all three of you, and supporting playtesters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Team of 6. Ooh, EX boss designers. I mean, the artwork's great. The guy's a great art designer, and he knows how to, design the mechanics of a good and fun gameplay loop. I think so, anyway. Oh, he did it in the... Wait, the Shmops Discord? Hold the fuck on. The Shmops Discord? I'm part of the Shmops Discord. I'm literally a member. Hold on one fucking second. Can I... Let me just go on the Shmops Discord real fucking fast. And I'm going to navigate over to it right now. And we're gonna run a search on this. And thank you for playing. I love credit sequence that thank the player at the end. And we're gonna go for Cycle Chaser. Somnabuster and Cycle Chaser h-5. Cycle Chaser h-5. Bomb Slop. Aww, no it's not. It's great. It's a solid hurry. They made Cycle Chaser, yeah. Is PD in the server?
Caleb Rentpayer. Interesting. I think this guy might actually be the developer. Fuck, I found his Discord account. Good lord. Score 2,504,700. My preferred name. Oh, don't do that to me. I'm gonna have to type my internet name. Right, here we go. Shit. No, there you go. There you go. Yay! 8 basic? What do you mean 8 basic? I wasn't playing on basic. I was playing on advanced mode. Or was I playing on basic mode? Fuck. How are you doing, Miss Awesomeness? Not bad, not bad. Okay, alright, so I was on basic difficulty. I was literally fucking playing on easy mode, and that's why I was doing so well. Whatever. I'm so bad. We're gonna play more shmups. How many people we got in the category right now? How many people we got? How many people are watching? Do we have plenty of shmup fans today? Do we have plenty of shmup fans in the chat and the channel and the stream today? I'm going to be playing a little bit of... What do I want to play? We could try a little bit of Blue Revolver again, just so that I can blow off the cobwebs and de-rust slightly. We could try a little bit of Eden's Eclipse. I got to stage 3 or 4 on that one last time I played it. We could do a little bit of Ikaruga. I love Ikaruga. Hazelnut Hex is also great fucking fun. So the storyline of this one is all of the world's breakfast cereal has vanished, leading to anger and hunger pangs in the morning from all the villains in the game. And the lead character is a cereal mascot. Lemony Murray Dragon, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream, darling. How are you? And yeah, she has to use her magical cereal to save the world. Breakfast cereal. Right, we want to see breakfast cereal? Let's see breakfast cereal. Now loading. Let's fucking go. This game is so good. A strange curse falls across the land. Breakfast everywhere has disappeared. This looks like a job for me, Nat, creator of the #1 breakfast cereal in the world. Sound options. I need to set all of these back up to 100%. Right the fuck now. Because I was playing it while watching a stream the other day, so I had it muted. You did great VAing my Dragon Man. You did great VAing my Dragon Man. Thank you. I thank you. It was my pleasure. Trust me.
Let's go.
Right, here we go. I thought you were calling me my Dragon Man for a second there. I was like, I have neither of those things. Oh, I love the art style in this game. The visibility is tight too. Let's see whether or not I can make it to the end in 3 credits. Because last time I did it in 4. Sorry, give me a second. That lizard right there. No, I know. Don't worry, I've seen him. I've seen him. So why'd you make him Scottish? That's a very cute choice. Not that I have trouble doing a... Not that I had trouble doing a Scottish accent. You just have to make it a little bit subtle, that's all. Cutie. God, the music in this game is so fucking good. That's it, chat. By the end of my 30s, I want to write a book, I want to make a video game, and I want to have a music career. We'll do it. Also, I want to be able to draw. I want to be able to speak a foreign language. I want to be able to dance. I want to get physically fit, and I want to maybe be passing. I don't know. Maybe. Nah, it's a bit of a lofty goal. There are circumstances that prevent that beyond my control, but video games like these make me want to make video games.
Millie, I'm sure glad to see you here. I'm trying to figure out what's causing breakfast to disappear. Get bent, Nat. Why don't you grab your big dumb spoon and take a hike? Whoa, what the heck? Super rude. Wait a second. This isn't the real you talking. You're just acting like this because you haven't had breakfast. How about you make like breakfast and disappear, too? Hang on, Millie. The great taste of hazelnut hex ought to snap you out of this.
Let's go. Fireballs are raining down from the sky. Look at this. What are you telling me, I can dodge bullets? No, I'm telling you that when you're ready, you won't have to. And look, see? I barely had to. Right, if we can no-miss the end of stage 3, we can fucking do this in one credit.
I don't even like your cereal that much. I was hungry enough to eat anything. Excuse me? I mean, thanks for the help. I really wasn't myself back there.
I love the dialogue, it's great, isn't it?
My pleasure. I don't suppose you have any idea what's causing breakfast to disappear? Sorry, Nat, no clue. You're the breakfast expert here, not me. Well, I guess I should at least make sure the rest of my friends are okay. Maybe one of them knows something about what's going on.
Spoiler alert, they're not okay.
Also, hello there, Arcaline, TW, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, and welcome to the stream. It's your first time here, you're new.
I hope that you I hope that you find much entertainment in today's shooting games. Do you like shoot 'em ups, Arcaline? Hi. What are some of your favorites? Give me some of your favorite STGs in chat. Yeah, that's right. I call them STGs because I'm a real genre expert. I do, yeah, that's good. That is good. Yeah, shoot 'em ups fucking rock. It's like the best genre in the world. Well, it's kind of a recent obsession of mine. Basically what happened was I got really fatigued playing video games only for streams and content, but I felt really guilty playing them off stream and in my downtime because I felt like I was wasting time, not really doing anything productive, and I was wasting the opportunity to save my first reaction to a game for when I was live. I found the one genre that was like an exception to that was shoot 'em ups. I was like, why can't I just play these and not feel like bad or guilty or like I'm wasting my time about it? Because I have this an amazing time with them, and I can breeze through level after level and do sick dodges and be really like excited and stimulated. And I look at the clock and only 5 minutes has passed, and it's like, holy shit! Gameplay density, time pressure, a sense of like real urgency. And you know, I pay for these and they're only 20 minutes long, but I have hours and hours and hours of gameplay because I can just run through them again and again and again. And I think to myself, I would rather have a short game with a tight gameplay loop and a lot of challenge and memorization required to really get things right, than have a game where it's just endless slop of holding the forward button and waiting for the scenery in the background to slowly creep towards me. Right. Ain't no slop in a shmup. You know, that's kind of the way that I feel about these. And then yeah, following that, the challenge in a shoot 'em up, the idea of getting a 1 credit clear and not having to insert a second coin, it's completely arbitrary. It's driven by the player, right? You set your own goals for, whether or not you're going to get a high score, how many credits you want to use maximum to clear the. You're playing a little bit regulated. Oh, that's awesome.
Are you feeling okay? Something strange is going on.
Nat, I'm super not in the mood right now.
Uh-oh, sounds like she missed out on breakfast too.
You're always like this. Can you go like 5 minutes without mentioning breakfast?
Okay, I know that's just your hunger talking, so I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. The fantastic flavor of hazelnut heck should fix you up in a flash.
Let's go! Your mission starts now!
Bullet cancel.
But I also have a soft spot for 3D platformers. There you go. Shin'on, what's a caravan mode? I've seen it in some recent shmup releases. So, as far as I know, caravan mode is you have a time limit and you got to survive for the entire time limit, and the game just throws like waves of enemies at you procedurally.
Don't mention it. You wouldn't happen to know anything about whatever's making breakfast disappear, would you?
Oh, I'm sorry, Nat. I can't really remember anything that happened this morning before you brought me back to my senses.
Don't worry about it, Jules. Listen, I'd love to catch you up some more, but I've got a breakfast mystery I need to solve.
Good luck, Nat. If anyone can figure it out, it's you.
Aw, shucks.
So if you want to know about caravan shooters, Blaze of Storm is the most recently released game that you kind of want to go for, I think. I will show you it on Steam with immediacy. It is called Blaze of Storm. So let me go Blaze of Storm. This one. Play the demo. The demo is a 5-minute caravan mode, and you will be able to see exactly what a caravan mode is just from the demo of this. So there we go. Blaze of Storm is very much inspired by Chorensha as well, and I may show a little bit of Chorensha. I'm not that great at it. Need a lot more practice, so I'm going to get it in a single credit. But I think it does actually let you save between levels, and also it's a mandatory 2-loop game. And part of me doesn't fuck with that. I'll be real with you. I don't like being made to play the same set of levels a second time when I've already just, completed them the first time. I'd rather just be able to go straight to the harder difficulty from a menu if I fancy it, because that's the great thing about shmups. You get to choose the degree to which you're going to be challenged by them. That's what I love most about it. There's not some little achievement that you have to care about, or like an arbitrary kind of qualifier saying, oh, you have to do this level with only this kind of weapon with one hand tied behind your back, and basically otherwise you're not a real gamer and you suck. It's sort of like, well, I set the requirement for a 1 credit clear myself. Like I do that because I want to get good at it, because I want to play it, because I enjoy it. And I really, I lost that with video games. I lost that for a really long time. And then, do you know what happened, Chad? I discovered Blue Revolver. And Blue Revolver really just changed the way that I think about video games, in the same way that Final Fantasy VII changed the way that I think about video games. And that game taught me patience. I was a Sega fan, and I was bright, vibrant, colorful cartoon mascot characters and arcade game loops and nothing else. And if a game took any longer to play than that, or had a story that it needed to explain, couldn't be bothered concentrating on all of that. But then Final Fantasy VII came along and disabused me of that notion, and I learned patience. And then Blue Revolver many years later taught me how to like appreciate difficult games, even if there were difficulties that I would never be able to complete and master myself, and to set my own goals and the pace of my own challenges without kind of like arbitrary scrutiny from outside forces, you know, like it taught me pride and joy in my own gameplay, and that was great. They both hold very special places in my heart for very different reasons. All this breakfast is making me think of something. What kind of breakfast cereal would you be? I would be oatmeal.
Hey, Cass, did you, get a chance to eat any breakfast this morning?
You barged into my ice cave completely unannounced, knocked down all my valuable items. My microphone is clipping, I'm terribly sorry. And that's all you have to say? Look, I didn't mean to... Oh, don't mind me. I guess I'll just totally rearrange my whole day around your unscheduled visit.
This isn't anything like the Cass I know.
Looks like I'll need to use the 12 vitamins and minerals of Hazelnut Hex to get her back to normal.
Let's go. Oh, chat, I don't know how I'm doing this, but I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Holy crap.
I think it's about time I used a screen-clearing bomb!
Or maybe not. Can I get away with this without bombing? No! I can't. No missing all the way up to stage 3. Even if I did use a couple bombs. Yeah, it's not fucking bad. I've only got 2 stages left. Damn it, internet. Internet being a bit shady. What did you say? Oatmeal. I really like oatmeal. Or Weetabix. Do you know Weetabix? I like Weetabix. What I like is I like putting breakfast cereal that dissolves easily into a bowl with lots of like soy milk and some artificial sweetener, and then microwaving it until it turns to mush. Yeah. And then what I do is I get a cracker of some kind, usually a corn cracker or a rice cracker, and dip it in the cereal and then eat it off the cracker. That is very healthy, yes, there's lots of protein. Sometimes I don't even use soy milk. What I do is I put soy protein isolate, which is like just the pure isolated protein from soy milk, into a bowl with some cereal, pour some like hot or boiling water on it, stir it into a kind of paste, and then use that. Again, with like artificial sweetener or squash or something, some kind of flavor concentrate. Yeah. I have a very weird diet.
Oh no, that was really rude of me, Nat. I'm so sorry.
Don't sweat it, Cass. I know you're not really yourself without the most important meal of the day.
And here you came all the way out to my ice cave. I should be the one showing you hospitality.
Well, I'm trying to figure out why breakfast is disappearing. Do you have any clues?
I can't say I do. It's gotta be some kind of curse, right?
Oops, sorry, chat.
Maybe Vivian knows something. She's into that occult stuff, I think.
You're right. I should go find her next. Take it easy, Cass.
Stop by any time, Nat.
My friends all love each other. It's nice. Oh, man. You know, this game is developed by Chundafins. Chundafins is not only the name of the video game developer, but also the name of the band that made the music. Because I think originally they were just like a band on Bandcamp that made music, but they were like, hey, how do we sell music? We put it in video games, and then we just sell a copy of the album basically for every single game that we sell. Fantastic. And so they made... If I 1cc this, it is being promoted to my favorite horizontal shot of all time. I didn't even need to use a screen clearing bomb. I think it'd be some kind of fruity cereal with bunny-shaped somethings, bunny-shaped berries, marshmallows. Yeah, I should have more imagination rather than just thinking, oh, what cereal do I eat? I'm gonna have to make a video of me cooking up my, what I call breakfast goop. It's very nice though, it is really good. I put like spices in it, like cinnamon and nutmeg and cloves and ginger and things, you know, to like make extra flavor and spice it up. And I alternate between stevia, sucralose, and aspartame for my additional sugar-free flavorings. Maybe a little bit of erythritol, maybe a little bit of xylitol too, who knows? Yeah, I'm big on the sugar-free flavorings. I don't eat a lot of sugar. Oh my god, this soundtrack is so good. Thank you so much for the follow there. I will check your name in just a second. I am concentrating on shooting them up right now. With reasonable efficiency, if I do say so myself. Right, there you go. I killed the ghost. That's all good. Thank you so much for the follow there, Arcaline TW. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. And I hope that you have a wonderful time here. I'm going to snooze the ad because watching ads is much less interesting than watching shooting games. Thank you so much for the follow. Damn, all the sweetness. Yeah, I alternate between them all because they're all very slightly different. My favorite is aspartame. Aspartame tastes like cake and icing sugar confectionery. Sucralose tastes like fruit and honey. Stevia tastes like sugarcane. And erythritol feels like sugarcane.
Alright, I know the drill. I'm gonna have to hit Vivian with my cereal magic to get her back to her normal self. Bonsoir, Ned. Pleasure to see you. What brings you out to my castle today?
I'll be looking, but good luck. Thank you so much, Arcaline.
Oh, you didn't happen to notice a strange curse causing breakfast to disappear, did you? Is it something going on with breakfast?
If you know a streamer called Melia-san who does Toho games, I'm kind of low-key channeling him right now.
I don't really eat breakfast. What? I just don't think it's a very important meal, to be honest. You take that back!
Now I'm fighting her because I'm mad with her, not because she has actually done anything wrong to me. Oh my god. Okay, screen clearing bomb. Okay, so the hearts come, and then the waves of vertical and horizontal donuts come. So you got to look for the crossover points, but avoid the big hearts here. You don't want to be walled. Oh, yeah, got walled. Shame. But a massive bullet cancel though.
I like stevia. I got a cool one that's vanilla stevia, very nice. If I ate shin'ons for breakfast, that would be the sweetest breakfast ever it would be. I have a sweet tooth, but not sugar.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. I'm just very passionate about breakfast. Your hazelnut hex cereal is pretty decent, I suppose, but sugary food really isn't my thing. Thanks, I think? I guess you wouldn't know about anything about this breakfast curse, then. I'm afraid I have no idea. Is it really such a big deal, though? I better get out of here before I lose my cool again. Au revoir!
I don't speak French, but I do an outrageous accent, so, you know, that seems just as good, for all intents and purposes. Rule of comedy, of course. Stage 5, this is it. Yeah, the final lap! It's F-Zero X quote there. Oh no, I missed Sam! I'm gonna have to get Sam. Yeah, there's Sam. He's my little option. Sam the squirrel, who is like the cereal mascot of my cereal mascot. Oh no, Red Hot Chili Peppers. My favorite 90s pop punk band. I don't know if they're pop punk. I'm not very good with genres. I only have a music degree. Well, actually it's not even a music degree. It's a music technology degree. Which means I can do music on computer. A little bit of lane switching going on there. Now I get another extended 30,000, but I'm going to use my legendary powers, chat. My legendary powers, if things get too rough. You know what my legendary powers are? 3 words. Screen clearing bomb. Screen clearing bomb. I'm going to use my motherfucking screen clearing bomb. Sorry. Final stage, so expect lots of mini bosses. That was hot. Oh, yeah, no, it's a, that's because we're in a volcano, dude. Caution, dangerous battle ahead. Here it comes. Here we go.
Sabine, are you okay? Oh no, she's even more far gone than the others. I can hardly stand to see her like this.
Oh, this looks adorable. It's fantastic. This is Hazelnut Hex.
The never soggy crunch of hazelnut hex should revitalize her to perfect health.
Let's go! Okay, TLB. TLB time.
Thanks.
Glad to have you back, Sabine. Do you have any idea who or what it is behind this strange breakfast curse? What the? The one who made breakfast disappear was none other than me, Lamona, creator and mascot of Cauliflower Curse, the only breakfast cereal inspired by real cauliflower. Cauliflower Curse? I've never heard of that cereal. That's because most retailers refuse to stock it, and it's all because of your dumb hazelnut hex, Nat. Nobody wants to sell Cauliflower Curse when there's already a cereal with a witch mascot. You think that's the reason people aren't interested in vegetable-flavored breakfast cereal? Obviously, but that's all about to change. I knew my breakfast vanishing spell would leave you in a weakened state, so now I can easily finish you off. And after Hazelnut Hex is discontinued, my Cauliflower Curse will become the #1 breakfast cereal in the world. Oh ho ho ho! Your spell might have taken out most breakfast foods, but my Hazelnut Hex can't be beaten so easily.
You're gonna pay for making my friends start the day without any breakfast.
No! No! I was that close to the 1cc! I was that fucking close! That is how close I was to 1 credit clear. Oh no! I was right there! Prepare yourself for my ultimate spell!
Where were you 2 minutes ago, Sabine?
I was doing fine, but thanks, I guess. Is she, gonna be okay? Hey! You killed me, you jerk! She's a ghost? Wait, I'm a ghost now? Oh, this is perfect! Retailers will definitely stock Cauliflower Curse now that it has a ghost mascot instead of a witch. Later, losers! Oh ho 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 ho. Huh? I guess everything worked out in the end? Yeah, we did it! We rescued breakfast, I'm pretty sure. Let's go, Sam. I think we need to celebrate with a big bowl of hazelnut hex.
Breakfast is rescued.
And so, with the evil witch Lamona defeated, the curse was lifted and breakfast was restored to the land. And with its new ghost mascot, Cauliflower Curse went on to become the #1 breakfast cereal in the world. The end. Oh, it's cereal themed, it is. Look at this. Continues 1.
Clear the game in exactly 2 credits. Oh, look at that, chat.
Yeah, go on, submit the score. I think I might even save a replay of that, to be honest. I even got like an achievement for a 2 credit clear. We will, literally that was the secondary final boss. Art, music and score, Chanda Fins! Well, I skipped it anyway, that's fine, but there's like a little side-scrolling shooter section where you play as Sam on the credits there. Look. Look. Do you know what my best score last time was? If I go view scores, that 4th place SHN down there, that's me having cleared the game in 4 credits. And now I did it with 2. Fuck. That was insane. I am so sorry. Like, look at how little health the final boss had at the end there. 2 credit clear. Unbelievable. Right, how much time have we been streaming for, chat? 3 hours and 47 minutes. I kind of want to decompress a little bit with a horizontal shmup. So what we can do is maybe... And this is 2.9 hours of playtime and nearly a 1cc. I have not played any more Hazelnut Hex than this. Like, I did 1 full practice run last night, and 10.5 players have this achievement. So 10% of people have cleared the game in 2 credits or less. But chat, if we look at the Chivos and go to global, clear the game in a single credit. Yeah. Clear the game in a single credit. Actually, 17.6% of people have done that. So it's less common to clear it in 2 credits than it is in 1. Well, fucking whatever. Apparently that's a hidden achievement. Click to show spoiler. Oh, okay, it's called full English. I have absolutely no idea what that means. But I can do it. But there are 2 difficulties. There's normal mode and then there's moderate mode, which is like the harder difficulty. And apparently lots of people have done that. I could do Blue Revolver. I could show you some of the really cool bullet patterns in where the hell is it? I played it recently. Refrain, Prison Memories. Yeah. Refrain has some of the best bullet patterns that I've ever seen in my entire life. And then Eden's Eclipse is a new, quite cute-looking shoot 'em up from the developers of Bluish Desire as well. So we could go for one that's a little bit more sort of anime style. Refrain Prison Memories is good fun though. My nerves are shot from that run of Hazelnut Hex though. So let's try Refrain Prison Memories. Now you're going to have to tell me whether or not this is taking up the entire screen. I hope it is. So let's go for normal mode. It's 4:3, but it's there. Yeah, well, I mean, the video window is 16:10 rather than 16:9, so that doesn't really matter. Oh, hello? It's auto-firing. Why is it auto-firing? Okay, hold on, give me a second. Wait a minute, it shouldn't be auto-firing. It should not be auto-firing. What is that? That's unusual. And centered, yeah, no, it should be centered. Okay, I don't want you auto-firing. So I'm gonna have to try and fix that. Don't know why that's going on. Let me use the controller remapping tool there. Launch controller tool. Okay, so rapid fire shot, X input controller. Yeah, shot should be this button. The MEFA should be left bumper. The bomb is right bumper. Low velocity mode is A, and menu is start. Enable log function. Low velocity mode when holding down shot button. Yeah, no, I don't need to do that. So let's save settings and launch. It was not doing this last time I played it. It seems to think that I'm continuously holding down X, which I'm not. Let's try that again. And if it doesn't work, then we'll play something else. But that's extremely unusual. Yeah. Ah, there, see? Okay, so it's working without controller. So what I'll do is I'll pause it, and I will replug the controller. There you go. Now it's working. Fucking weird. So you got to watch out for some of the bullet patterns in this. They're absolutely crazy. So are they coming towards me? Depends on which bullets you're talking about. No, I'm not actually doing enough damage to it to get the spell card bonus. That's what we're going to call it today. Those mines are kind of bullet spongy. Sexy bullet spray. You just wait until we get to some of the bosses here. They're absolutely intense. Where's the bomb counter? That's concept react. Oh my god. So some of these shots are supposed to hem you in. They're not actually supposed to hit you. Right, so watch this. And the other way. Oh! Oh my god. Oh. Now how far? Oh, yeah. It's the wave pattern, but I'm in front of the boss this time instead. Yeah, you see these patterns that are like almost vertigo inducing. They're so complicated. So, there you go. Got it. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? You thought the Toho patterns were cool. These are fucking insane. Right, I'm going to have to practice the couple final bosses and the last stage on Hazelnut Hex a little bit more, so that I can chain it into the end of a full game run. If I had one more life going into that, then I just could have like bomb spammed to beat the TLB. Yeah, it's nice. This level is a lot like Noise Tusa, if you ever played that game. Or is it the next level that's more like Noise Tusa? Fucking hell. Oh, these patterns are scary. Oh my god. Not that scary though. Yep. Just stay still. Just stay still. Just stay still. Stay still. Stay still. Oh, no. Hit me. See, bullets that look like they're coming towards you vertically are actually pincering you horizontally. That's unbelievably clever, isn't it? So cool. Patterns are crazy. Seems simple enough, just gotta believe you're small enough. Yeah, you are. Well, only the center of my ship is the hitbox. That's the great thing about bullet hells, is that the hitboxes on the bullets and the ships are kind of tiny. So there's like a lot of overlap that you can go through. Warning, the enemy is approaching fast. Central Keeper Iris. Okay, so let's see. I actually don't remember this one. Your mission starts now. Sorry, that's the Ketsui boss vocal sample. And then Trigger Hard Exolica is my favorite one of all time, which is, warning, warning, your target is approaching. Are you ready? Okay. All right, fair enough. So that's my screen clearing bomb. Oh, look at those patterns. In its defense,
it does pause the game to show you where the bullets are about to land.
Elaine, my lovely, darling, beautiful individual, wonderful person. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. How are you?
God, the music's so fucking good as well, isn't it? Alright, now this is the Noise Tusa style level. Oh. Yeah, when the game warns you like that, hold still. So I could phase through those bullets because I was mid-bomb. Don't want y'all thinking this shit's easy. Oh, lucky, lucky, lucky. Don't go too near to the bottom of the screen, otherwise you're going to get walled. Like that. Fuck. Yeah, there's another case of just stay still, just stay still. Have you ever been around wasps before? If you stay still, they don't sting you. So, first wave straight, second wave straight, third wave homing. See? You get to predict what the patterns are going to be like based on previous examples. Now, I've never made it past the end of stage 3 before, but I did manage to get enough points for an extend, so I should make it a little further this time, who knows.
I'm just awake. Not very happy about that. I'm in bed, so it's okay. Yeah, it's 9:40. It's okay to be awake at 9:40, isn't it?
Well, it's 9:40 for us, the UK folks. Oh, look at this. It's so cathartic. Can you see why this is like my favorite fucking genre? Because I can be super impressed by the bullet patterns in these games, even when I'm not on stream. And I never think, or sorry, I can never imagine a shortage of things to comment on and talk about in games like this. Oh, did you see the grazing on that? It's unreal. So down, and then, oh, okay, cool. Sort of reverse the pattern a little bit there. Now, those aren't going to go all the way in, but it's going to try and pincer me. Yeah, just use the screen clearing bomb there. Then the MSBS is my, like, super shot. If I can do the rest of this stage in a single life, which I hope I can, I need more practice at that mid-boss. Alright, go on. Let's do it. Oh? Oh. I did press continue. Oh, I was going to continue. Damn. Okay. Log archive, message log archive, music player, replays. I don't have any replays at the moment. You know what I must have done? I must have accidentally pressed X instead of start to like skip the countdown and go all the way to 0. Now, T is quite an interesting diver. So if you log in as T here, you can see the menu screen. The music is completely different. I do some morning stuff and she'll be back real quick. But yeah, she has a totally different set of shots. And her focus shot concentrates fire right in front of her ship, so I actually don't like it that much. Log out, that's fine. And, well, that's Prison Memories.
So I could show you a little bit of Eden's Eclipse. I can't believe I've already put 2 hours into that. It's fucking wild. Actual crazy person. So Eden's Eclipse is a little bit like Mushihime-sama. Now, notoriously, the bullets in this one are quite difficult to see. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the options, and I am going to set everything to default. Language back to English again. Then the extra settings, we're going to go default. And I want the shots to be blue. And also full screen. If it works. It does work. That's good. Let's try 60 music volume. Because the music in this is really fucking loud. So classic, fewer enemy bullets than the original, but with faster bullet speed. It's recommended for first-time players. I'm not familiar with the game, so I'm just going to go classic mode, I think. So what's the story here? Oh, well actually, I don't know. But with this game, you have a meter that fills at the bottom. And that meter, when it increases all the way to maximum, you can use it to unleash a deadly barrage of lock-on shots. And when you kill the enemies with the lock-on shots, it releases a totally different kind of power-up that fills up your guard meter in the top left. And when you have a full guard meter, you get an additional shield that means that when you get hit, your lives are protected, basically. So if I do this and kill this enemy, see the bright yellow gems that I collected? Charged up my guard. But I just got hit there, so I'm gonna restart. How do I? Hello? All right, okay. Retry. Sorry. For some reason, right stick click is pausing this by default. Japanese PC games, they just, yeah. Sometimes use really weird display modes and outdated APIs, sometimes have very bizarre control options. Yeah, so the first stage is actually really good for filling up all of your meters, and then you effectively have an extra life in the later stages. So I need blue gems to get my super shot, and then you use your super shot to get yellow gems, you see? And my guard meter slowly fills up. Yeah, these gigantic turrets are very Mushihime-sama. It does have like really cave-style patterns in this. But bullet visibility doesn't contrast that well against the backgrounds. One of the things that cave games really do, especially the CV1000 series games, is that the background is very slightly grayed out and dulled over with sort of like a layer of semi-transparent clouds, so that the bullets in the foreground are a lot easier to see. And also, the player bullets in this are way too bright. If you have anything red or red adjacent as your primary bullet color in this, it just completely covers over it with your player shot. Yeah, visibility options were not great here, which is kind of sad. Because other than that, it plays really fucking well. Yeah, you see how like difficult the blue bullets are to see against the gems when there are lots of them on screen like that? If you play as the character that fires red bullets and the enemy bullets are also red, they're basically invisible when your fire crosses over with the enemies. So really, there should be an option to make the enemy bullets an arbitrary color,
and your player bullets an arbitrary color and also transparent. Like 50% opacity kind of thing. And also background dimming options too. Right, I already have a guard meter, so I just need to get that extended, get back up to 3 hearts again. Sorry, I'm being super antisocial, not reading chat. The story, I actually don't know, I'm afraid, in this. Nananthi Dark Star. Yeah, there's no dialogue. Oh, what? I really thought I'd dodged that, but apparently I badly overshot. It is approaching the 4-hour mark, which is about my limit with shmups, sadly. My brain starts to end up a bit cooked because I have been up basically the entirety of the previous day as well, so... Are you ready for the second health bar? Yeah, you ready for the first boss of the game to have 2 health bars, chat? So light-coloured stars are aimed. Dark-coloured stars just pulsate and then go towards you. Deadass, that is such a refrain pattern though, isn't it? Like, straight up. Should have used some of my meter to get the extra guard points. It is a little bit like switching to Kakuse and Espegaluda just as the enemy's about to die to increase your score multiplier. Was that an auto bomb? No, oh yeah, I've got a fucking bomb, don't I? Stupid girl. I should just use the fucking bomb. Damn. Yeah, so this level, again, no matter what bullet color you pick, second stage bullet visibility is piss fucking poor. It's bad with anything red tinted because your player bullets cover it up, and it's bad with anything blue tinted because the background covers it up, and there's no option to make the enemy bullets green. And if you're colorblind, you're just fucked, straight up. Fortunately, I am not colorblind. But what I will do is I will increase the screen brightness so I can actually fucking see the contrast difference between the bullets in the background. I'm gonna get a game over just because I straight up forgot that I have an actual fucking screen clearing bomb in this. Like that. But it is like a cave game where, you know, you get to stage 3 and it's like, okay, no fun allowed anymore. Okay. That's the stage 2 mid-boss done. I only have a single heart left, which is embarrassing. Didn't even make it to stage 3 and already lost 2 hearts out of 3. But you can tell that there are problems with the bullet visibility in this, especially with the way that it's encoded over video. It's one of the things that's really difficult about showing people how to play shoot 'em ups is that you also have to be really fucking good at video encoding. Because if you're not, then the entire picture is just going to dissolve into mush. damn. Just delicately managed to avoid getting walled there. Now remember, my guard is on, so I do have 2 more hits instead of just 1. But yeah, let's put the fucking difficulty spike in stage 2 instead of stage 3 this time, guys. A real good idea. Very friendly, thanks. I am no longer using the like hyper shot, like my special weapon to charge up my guard meter because it's full. I am just using it to survive the more difficult enemies because the more difficult enemies are pretty exceptionally difficult.
Maple Evelyn.
I feel like scoring runs of this game are going to be fucking insane when they come out. It only came out at the end of, I think it was something like last month. Could try the other playable character in this. I haven't actually given her that much time yet. Again, this is literally my 3rd time ever playing this game. Not enough to memorize any of the attack patterns. Don't worry, every boss has 2 fucking health meters for some reason, because apparently we are, with Doronpatch Resurrection up in here. Oh, come on, that's not scary. Oh, that's quite scary, actually. That's more scary, actually, yeah. I'm just going to rinse you with the entire meter. There you go.
Damn, not here.
Might have been known to actually it was pain to see enemy bullets. Battle Garega. It's a pain to see enemy bullets. Battle Garega. It's a classic, but you can't see a fucking thing. It's amazing. Oh, it's a shmup, but you can't see the bullets. It's Battle Garega. But I don't like the grungy kind of military war aesthetics anyway. Oh, dude, I got an extra hit back. Oh, I say immediately fucking losing my guard. How shit. Okay. You can get to a little bit of a rhythm with it, right? The music's funkin'. You just kind of like, you know, kill some enemies, charge up some guard. Kill some enemies, charge up some guard. It's great. Oh, listen to these fresh beats. Now, Blue Rush Desire actually used like royalty-free stock music. My guard's up. So just like that, you effectively have 1 extra block of health. Oh, okay, the stage boss is the mid boss. That's very Toho. Guys, we found the Toho. Not that I don't love Toho. I do.
Okay. You just gotta believe you're small enough. Macro dodging, micro dodging. This is just me weaving in a figure 8 pattern at the bottom of the screen. Where shall I make the player move next? And the level designer has run out of ideas. I know it's not as easy as that. Gotta get those bullet cancels. I panic, what can I say? What can I say is I want that fucking special weapon meter back up by the time I fight the boss. Because I know that the boss is gonna fucking rinse me because it's stage 3. And that's what stage 3 bosses are designed to do, and there goes my guard. And I have no bombs left. That was the cheesiest fucking dodge I think I've ever done. Do I get my bombs back when I lose a life? I do, okay. So this boss is going to be all bombs, I'm afraid. Okay. Because I have 1 hit until I die, so I'm just going to have to bomb everything. So what are your patterns? I don't know them yet. What can I say? I panicked! Oh, this is not nice. Oh no! That was a horrid pattern. Oh, this one's not so bad. Right, he's ready for round 2. Oh. Oh, you bitch! Fuck! Literally spawned the bullets right on top of me. That is evil. You're going to be documenting patient if I've got to change my phone. It's a separate table, so I won't be able to see and respond. That's fine. Wait, from the beginning of stage 3? Nah, that ain't gonna fly. Sorry, Hard. We're gonna practice that some other time. And remember that she gets right up in your face and challenges you with an immediately exploding barrage of circular bullet spread. What a shame. I suck. I'm so sorry. Let me cool down with, yeah, I know. Continue resets the stage. Rude. Impolite. Kingtron1, thank you so much for the follow. Wonderful, lovely, and awesome to have you once again. So what else? What else have we got? Let's not sort by recent activity. Let's go for just general schmuppage over here. And I can't guarantee how far I'll get in any other game because I am feeling pretty exceptionally tired right now. You've got to find the soundtrack of that game because goddamn it does go hard. Yeah, it does go pretty hard. It's good. It's good. We can try something that I don't expect to get that far in, and that can be my final game of the evening. I really did only plan to go for another 10 or 15 minutes or so, but I do want to see who else is streaming right now. So let's go to twitch.tv and we will find out. We got Maddie, who's playing Blaster Master, Kiki, who's doing retro stuff, Lord Mouse, who is playing Celeste. Okay. And Rosaria as well. Lord Mouse, I'm not actually going to raid right now.
something. Okay, so we'll want the 64.
Okay, oh, it's an archipelago.
The big D,
Ugh.
Steam.
Not sure I'm in the mood for that. What the hell is Blaster Master?
Like whenever games do.
Oh, is that like underground platformer? Right. Okay. Fine. Okay. Well, we'll play a little bit more, and then we'll see who's streaming next. So we can go for. Fuck it. Let's try a normal run on Blue Revolver. See if I still remember these patterns. NES game with good bunny art. NES game with good bunny art. That'll be Gunnack by Compile. Oh, well, you were talking about a desktop background. Okay, let's see. Let's go for sound mixer options. We'll reset this and just enjoy the fucking phenomenal soundtrack of Blue Revolver. Desktop is good bunny art. Yeah, thought so. All right. This is the one that I can actually get the ones you see on normal. Let me just turn it down because it's fucking way too loud in my headphones. Normal I can get to, sorry, Hyper I can get to stage 4, normal mode I can actually clear it, so we might be able to just clear this. Okay. See if I remember these patterns. It has been a while since I played this. But I like to listen to the soundtrack all the time. Sometimes I walk down the street listening to shmup soundtracks and imagine the planes and helicopters and stuff overhead firing like crazy fucking bullet patterns. I think about these games a lot. Like I think about the stories and the characters a lot as well, which apparently is like super unusual for people who are into shmups. And I was explaining the concept to this one. It's like, oh, it's a world where magic is effectively done by... Okay, cool, we're going to restart that. That was fucking stupid. It's effectively a world where like magic is done by computer programming. You can make these amazing combat machines just by using code magic to weave them together. And this like prodigal genius programmer called Mai decides to make her own ship device, but unfortunately, because you can very easily abuse code magic to really fuck up the world around you and make unintentionally dangerous super weapons, it's actually a licensed activity, so you're not really allowed to make your own devices out of code magic. But Mai's a bit of a maverick, and she did it anyway. And so basically, the magic police are after you because you made your own device. Do we go for the break? Let's go for the break. Yeah, I'm not in hyper mode, so I'm not going to like raise my rank by doing that. But I do just need to like practice remembering the stage layout so that I can get the hyper clear on this eventually. There is a YouTuber called Trixie who used to be an anime critic, and before that she was in the My Little Pony fandom, and I randomly stumbled across her new gaming channel where she talks pretty extensively about shmups, and one of the games that got her into playing them, much like me a few months ago, was Blue Revolver. She has more hours than me in this, but she doesn't have the hyper clear yet, and I know that when she releases a video she'll talk about getting the hyper clear, so I wanted to get the hyper clear before she releases a video talking about it. So yeah, basically the magic cops are after me to arrest me for doing illegal code magic, which is fucking awesome. Which explains all of the like dialogue and the way that the enemies and bosses and stuff talk to you in this. Because they're coming to get me, they're coming to arrest me. Now the last pattern of this on normal difficulty is very easy. God, the music is fucking incredible. Yeah, so this is like the simplest pattern in the world. You don't even need to use your hyper laser on this. So that's me, that's Maya in the background. As for the ending,
Well, you'll see when I get the 1cc. Because the cool thing about Blue Revolver is you have to learn the 1cc because it does not let you continue unless you find the option in the options menu to allow continues. That's, weirdly enough, that's part of what made me... Having like an actually achievable and really well-tuned starter difficulty mode that locks your rank to one of the lower ranks. And that, but then also says, well, you know what, you can't see the ending until you actually like clear this properly. Really encouraged me to want to get better. Like, Blue Revolver is the game, even though I encountered it at the ripe old age of 30, it is the game that made me want to get better at actually like challenging myself and trying to play video games properly. Oh yeah, okay, so this is actually worth just melting. Because that giant battleship has like a weak point. Now on the harder difficulties, those giant O-rings that that the enemy shoots here are much larger and fill up much more of the screen. But they don't really spread out enough for you to micro into them. Or at least I don't think they do. One of the things that really actually helped me was playing the easier difficulty mode on Gunbay and also completing the tutorial on that, because it really teaches you how small the ship's hitbox is, the difference between micro dodging and macro dodging, streaming and restreaming, that sort of thing. It's amazing how little hyper you have to use to pop that ship. Now, so the thing about the normal difficulty on this is it has an auto bomb. But the auto bomb is evil. If you trigger the auto bomb, it doesn't just use one bomb, it wastes all your bombs. Like that. So it's basically like a Side Ojo style bomb. For shoot 'em up fans in the chat, you'll know what I mean. Or Side Ojo style auto bomb. Yeah, sorry, I went for the bomb and I didn't fucking have one. Because the auto bomb used them all. In my defense, I've been awake for 22 hours. Yep, washing machine is the last pattern on the stage 2 boss. Which is... okay, Dambo. Love that. Did you fucking see that pattern? That's an evil pattern. That's the last pattern on the stage 2 boss. But it's fine, I'll get the extend. You can basically trade bombs for extends in this because they give you so many points when they explode. I'm gonna have to get Van Arctic to teach me how to do that. Not a fan. It's bloody fun to dodge though, has to be said. By the way, Ellie, are you going to see the new Looney Tunes movie in the cinema soon? Seems like exactly the kind of thing you'd be into. So you know, the first time I completed normal, I didn't even know about the rank system. I was like, why does some of these enemies shoot me sometimes but not others? It's like, well, sometimes I've just died, so I'm back to rank 1 again. And other times I've ranked up. Oh, okay, yeah, right. So this is the Stage 3 battleship from Escaluda, but it's reasonably easier in normal mode on Blue Revolver. I think you get additional points for defeating every single explodable element on this ship. But I like to anyway, because all of them shoot at me, so I would like them to be gone. Hello. So point blanking is a big thing because of the bullet count limit on screen. The closer you are to an enemy, the more quickly your bullets will disappear into them and it'll fire off more. If you get that with the hyper weapon, you get an extend out of it. And I think I'm about to hit the score extend as well. I actually like that with the same principle in stage 3 of Escaluda. If you're in Kakusei mode and you destroy the kind of center point of the big battleship that has lots of turrets on it, then it gives you the secret hidden extend. And I think that was the idea behind, well, what we've just seen there. Did I auto-bomb? Because I've just noticed I've got no fucking bombs left. So those green guys are real deadly because the shots that they fire are actually quite fast. So you really want to take care of them as soon as they come on screen. Best done by being close to them, not by being super fucking cowardly and hanging back at the bottom of the screen. Jesus, that had a lot more health than I thought it did. Face itches. Oh yeah, you see how her bullets are like bunny shaped? It's cool, right? That's finally coming out. Yeah, 21st. So literally in like 2 days. Oh, that's not a good angle to have those two. Jesus, where's my points extend? Yasumi is very tired of playing Can Mouse, apparently. I fucking hate this boss so much. This pattern's not that difficult. This one, I recall, is not that difficult either. You just figure 8 between these shots. The next one, though, I cannot fucking read at all, so I'm gonna have to use all of my resources to kill it. This one. I fucking hate this pattern. I cannot do it. Like, I don't know what I'm doing, literally. Alright, this is rapid eye movement. I don't even need to check the name of the pattern. I remember what to do. Why is it called rapid eye movement? I don't know. It's much harder on the higher ranks, this one, but it gave me quite a bit of trouble. I like remembered the name of it as it comes up. I got the break. You're not gonna get me. So you just got to dodge at the last possible second when they dash at you. Didn't even need to use the hyper. Shit. Okay, I guess I'm better at this than I thought. Oh, fuck. Ow. This level has like the best music in the entire game. I'm so in the zone right now. Oh, and I immediately fucking reversed into a projectile because of course I did. Oh, I'm in the zone right now. It makes a stupid mistake. I fucking hate myself. I'm just gonna fucking spam special weapons and shit. See, below a certain point on the screen, they can't, turrets can't shoot you. So you only need it to scroll past you a certain length and then you're safe. Nah, I ain't dealing with that. I'm fucking dealing with that. I'll see what I'm up to next week. I'm pretty busy at the moment. It's endless fucking dentist appointments. It's terrible. I just wondered if you'd seen the trailer. Because I went to the cinema already recently. I saw the new Minions movie. I saw it alone and sober. I went to the cinema and saw Minions versus Monsters on my own, and I didn't even bring the alcohol with me. It was okay. It was not that great. Yeah, you too. Oh, so proud of you. I'm sorry. What do you mean, proud of you? It was I wrote a little review of it to my sister in our DMs. And she was like, holy fucking shit, like you remembered every single plot teaser. I'm like, yeah, I don't know what the hell happened. It must just be a really fucking simple movie. Still though, Zootopia 2 is still like the best thing that I've seen in about a year. Actually, was Zootopia 2 better than Colourful Stage? Yeah, probably on balance it was. Colourful Stage was a bit unfocused. It did make me cry though. Because it was Hatsune Miku, and as you know, I'm a massive fucking Hatsune Miku fanatic. Did I just auto bomb? I think I only had one bomb anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I don't want to do this pattern. Fuck this pattern. All my homies hate this pattern. The next one's even fucking worse though, so don't even. Did I get the extend? That one frequently wastes multiple lives if I let it. This one's not as bad as it seems. And I at least get to do the rest of the boss on, like, level 1 difficulty. Oh, good. Fucking God. Alright, so this one's quite easy. You just tap dodge. So much easier on the lower ranks. So I'm going into stage 5 with 3 lives, but no bombs. So I don't know. Hoping the dentist appointments aren't too bad. Well, the oral hygienist appointment was great. And that was well, yesterday now. I was gonna say earlier today, but I haven't slept. It was yesterday. So this level is Dream. God, give me a bomb. Please give me a bomb. Give me a bomb or some fucking energy for my hyper. Now, I actually use the music in this one to discern where I am, Please give me that hyper energy.
Okay. What is this pattern?
Oh.
Go away. I don't fucking remember any of these.
I don't fucking remember any of these patterns.
Alright, bet. No, fuck off. I can't be bothered with that. She got the extend though, shit. Fucking pathetic. God. Right, chat, I'm gonna have to be quiet for this because this level is not fucking easy. Do you hear the music starting to heat up? I can, and I know what happens next. One more mini-boss and then the descent. I really hate this section so much. The music's fucking hype though. It actually is so good. Alright, here it comes. Oh god, I can feel my heart rate going up. Fucking hell. It's just because I know what's coming. I hate this section. I hate it that there's like a mini-boss directly after this section as well. Oh, fuck off. Alright, here we go. What? That's not how it's supposed to work. Right, fuck off. There it is. The rest of it I can do. What the fuck was that? Come on, I haven't played this fucking game in 2 months. Please give me a break, yeah? Absolutely not. What a joke. What a shit run of this was. That section of the level makes me so fucking nervous every time. Yeah, there's the auto bomb. Yeah, I'm literally not going to be able to do the final boss at all. I'm going to get one fucking auto bomb to use and not even a full tank of whatever. Fucking whatever, dude. Oh, sorry guys. Right, let me read chat. This is normal. This is normal, and this is the final boss on normal mode. And I'm going in with like one fewer life than I usually have and no bombs because I made a stupid mistake and backed into something and I didn't stick to the side of the screen enough during the descent section.
Oh yeah, and I've forgotten all the patterns in this. And also, I've been up for 22 hours and I'm feeling very tired. And I should not be playing this game in this kind of state. But hey ho, here we are. Why is it that I stream so late? Why is it that I stream so late? Why can't I just fucking stream at a normal time? We're just going to focus on dodging. It doesn't actually matter if you hit him that much on this section, because the longer each phase goes on, the more damage your shots do. There's the auto bomb. Oh, I am so fucked. It is absolutely over. Now what you can do is you can drive them into him. So you basically like lure those massive fucking shots into him. Please. 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 Come on. Yeah, it's been 2 months since I've done this. I really... Okay, there it is. This one is harder. Oh, God. Can you ever just feel the fucking adrenaline in your body and your heart rate going up? This is why I don't play harder difficulties. There it is. Right, final pattern. Here we go. That's it. That is the 1cc on normal mode. In Blue Revolver. Okay. Ooh, I need to sleep. I need to sleep. GG's. Oh, yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Thanks. God, my heart's going fucking crazy. That's just normal mode as well. That's just normal mode. Imagine what it's like on hyper. Imagine what it's like on parallel mode. Fucking hell. Right. It ended well. It ended well, despite the negative self-talk, which I need not to do. And I'm only doing it because I'm... What is this? How long? Nearly 5 hours in. Thank you all so much for coming. I love Maya and Val and Dee, but like Val has my favorite character design, but Maya's like my favorite character in this. I will be going to bed and to sleep soon. Well, Dee's offer to teach her how to build more efficiently so things like this don't happen is eventually turned down because Maya just decides to become a contract device builder / coder who does like small time repair jobs for other people on like a independent freelance basis, and that probably pays more consistently and is much lower risk, and basically Dee is kind of pissed off that Mai got such a good deal out of the whole thing when she started off breaking the law. So that's it. That's the end. What a fantastic game. Thanks. Right.
I don't want to see those asteroids ever again. Dambo, who also created a game called Scrandle. If you've never heard of it, Woofer is an absolutely brilliant artist. I'm going to have to skip the credits though, I think. Everyone involved in this game is very special and unbelievably talented. Let me slap my name on. Oh, you can tell I've played this game a lot, right? Oh. Save replay. Ah, fuck it, go on. Yeah, submit to the leaderboard as well. How many lives did you miss? I was on 0 by the end of it and no bombs left. Literally, I used all my lives and all my bombs. It was not good. It was not good. Oh, actually, I've got some unlocks. I can probably spend some coinage on that. Let's go for one of these. 500, 500, 500. We're only a couple more clears away from just being able to unlock this whole grid. I think these are all 1,000 point unlocks, and they're all like screen filters and shit, so wicked. Wow. Okay. Let's go find someone to raid, shall we? Ad starting soon. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? That's miserable. Right, okay, let's go twitch.tv. That is a good thing on which to end the stream. I will. I'll go to sleep. Thank you, I will. But we're going to go raiding. We're going to raid Lord Mouse, who is playing an archipelago with Celeste, Easy Delivery Company, GTA San Andreas, Haste, Marble It Up Ultra, and Neon White. He's a cute little furry purple boy. So that'll be good fun. So there we go. Let's raid into Lord Mouse. Lord Mouse is pretty cool dude. Okay, so see you in a little bit. Love you all so much. Thank you all once again for coming. As I always say, we only have a certain number of trips around the sun. You do even have spent a fraction of one of those trips with me is the greatest honor that I could possibly be given. And I hope to respect that trust in return by giving you some high quality streaming, gaming, joy, fun, and a little bit of a place to stay while I'm online. Thank you all so much for coming, for being here, for being kind, cool, fantastic, and wonderful. Make sure that you hit that follow button if you haven't done so already to be pinged, updated, and notified whenever I next go live and with the game with which I will next be going live. ! Links takes you to all my different social media platforms. My micro-blogging platforms like my Tumblr and my Blue Sky are the ones that I use and I'm active on mostly. ! Discord will take you to my Discord server where you can meet all of my cool friends and lovely darlings, become one of my cool friends and lovely darlings too. Thank you so much, Val, for coming. Thank you, Tarot. Thank you, Elaine. Thank you, Daniel, Sondox, Ellie, Red, and Arcaline, and Kingtron for the follow as well. It's wonderful to have you all. I'll leave you in the loving and capable hands of Lord Mouse and say goodbye to you all. Bye, everybody. Bye. Bye, 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 bye.